Montanari. We play the loser of that game. ESPN. Hey.
Hey, tell your peeps. Tell your peeps. Tell your peeps at 9 p.m.
So that leaves us some sort of freedom over there. So at 9 p.m., we'll see if I'm even. So it might be close by to the crowd.
Check, check. Hello and welcome everyone. MVR CarmStrong. We're getting Scoreholio set up on each court right now, and then we'll have full commentary delivered to you here shortly. Appreciate you tuning in. Like, click the link, share, subscribe, all the above. We appreciate you for tuning in. Hang tight. We'll be right back with you. check. Check 1 2 1 2. Check 1 2 1 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience while we got things situated. I had a game to play, so got that out the way. We have Scoreholio live now. So if you look at Scoreholio, you should be able to find this tournament and keep up to date throughout the rest of the day. A lot of good teams left. Right now you're watching Fraser Strong versus Cascade Park. Both of them Western PA teams here in Youngstown. Gary Zarilla, little back and forth roll. I have to shout out our sponsor of the evening, Youngstown Sports Cards. Youngstown Sports Cards graciously sponsored tonight's live stream, so we appreciate them. It's not just cards, it's an experience. Think big. Located 106 Boardman Poland Road, right across the street from the Southern Park Mall. Check. check. Go ahead, Carmen. Give me a check when you can.
Good morning to all you bocce maniacs.
Good morning, Carmen. And not just a good morning, but a happy 30th birthday to you.
Thank you.
30th, huh?
Getting old,
Wel-
1995.
Welcome to the crew. Welcome to the crew, man.
I'm feeling good, and I'm happy to be at the CarmStrong 13 in Youngstown, Ohio, at Casice's.
Sorry, you're good now. You're good.
Good morning. We're back.
No, yeah, you're good. I just wanted to make sure your mic was on. I wasn't getting it for a second. Gotcha. Check. All right. Let's see here.
Testing.
Yeah, I got you there, Carm. I just don't hear myself in my mic, but
Testing.
thank you. Yeah, hey, 100%. Let me know. All right. Thank you, Jen Hardy. Greatly appreciated. Appreciate everyone in the comments. If you hear any issues or see any issues, point them out to us in the comments, and we'll do our best to correct that. $10-8 ball game. Games are 14, losers and winners bracket. A reminder, all these games are live on Scoreholio. So if you don't see the game live on YouTube, you can catch it at least the score updates live.
I can't either. Were you able to hear me when I was talking? Because I couldn't hear myself.
Check. Oh, there it is, Carmen. I think I hear myself. Do you hear yourself? You don't hear anything either? Well, at least I could hear now. Sorry, Carm. This is Saturday at the MVR CarmStrong. Final day. This is the 14th year. In years past, 12 years originally, it all ended on Sunday, Carm. Isn't that correct?
That's correct. Now we end on Saturday, and we brought it down to 16 teams. I'll be honest, 10 years, it ran very smoothly. You learn something new each year. And then we had the MVR expansion to 6 courts. And since then, we've kind of been dialing it in, trying out different things. And we believe we're really close to the ultimate setup for this tournament.
I love it. I will say it is nice ending on Saturday. Once you're finally here on a Saturday, it's like, wow, you have the whole day tomorrow to relax, get back into the groove of things, and get ready for the next tournament. We think we got the sound situated, got all that white noise out in the background. Our headsets are now working properly. It's a beautiful Saturday morning here in Youngstown, Ohio. Mahoning Valley Restaurant, MVR, located south of downtown. I don't know about that direction, but it's near campus, Youngstown State.
North of downtown, east of YSU's campus, and this is the first liquor license in Ohio.
Ooh, fun fact. Is that Nunzio Borelli?
Nunzio out of retirement, right onto the Paulino.
They're giving him the finger wag, though, saying, I don't think you're in, Nunzio.
Cascade Park made a great run in their bracket. I think they were a little bit of a sleeper, at least to some folks. If you know them, you know they can play. They always show out, especially at the Lowville Mount Carmel tournament. And they made a big run in their bracket, advanced to Saturday, and now they're giving Fraser Strong some fits. It's 10-8 right now, and we're going to have a score update.
I think it was at least one for Fraser. And that is the case. 11-8 ball game.
So you play in your 20-team bracket either Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. The top 2 winners bracket teams advance with no losses, and the top 2 losers bracket teams advance with 1 loss. This is the winners bracket right here. Come on down to the MVR today. We have bocce all day, 10 TVs with college football, and later on at 9 p.m. we have Youngstown's famous house band performing on a stage outside.
Ooh, I got goosebumps, Carm. I'm not even, look at this. Look at my arm. I got
He's
actual
not lying.
goosebumps.
He's not lying.
I got actual goosebumps. I'm ready to go for the rest of the day. I forgot it's college football. I forgot there's a live band here tonight. Obviously, it's nice to watch and catch the game at home from the comfort of your couch, but it's Saturday. Get up, get down here to the MVR. I'm not even joking you. I still got more goosebumps talking about it. Look at this.
I'm excited.
Show the camera, Carm.
I'm
Show the
excited.
camera.
One of my favorite weekends of the year. Whether you're here or watching at home, we really appreciate you tuning in, and we appreciate the support here for this tournament as well.
A big frame here for Cascade Park as they tie it up, all knotted up at 11. And I think this is a good time to shout out once again for our new viewers today, our sponsor of the day for this live stream, Carm. And this goes out to Youngstown Sports Cards. Youngstown Sports Cards located across the street from the Southern Park Mall in Boardman, Ohio. 106 Boardman Poland Road. It's not just cards, it's an experience. Think big. Youngstown Sports Cards. Thank you again for your sponsorship.
check out their social media. They do a lot of different live draws of cards. It's a lot of fun. I used to get involved during COVID when there was nothing else to do.
Right. That the card scene blew up, and I was always so infatuated with that as a kid. My dad still has all his original ones in a book binder somewhere. But the fact that Youngstown has not just one but a couple different ones. But I know George personally, the owner. We'll be having Skip Paulino and ball skip off the court, so that'll be a reframe. But George, the owner, he'll be on our podcast to talk all things sports cards, maybe the boom of the industry, not just bocce with him. And I just spent some time outside of Ohio Stadium with him. Go Bucks!
So we're going to redo the frame. Cascade keeps the Paulino, 11-11.
I need to thank, we're down 2 Bocce Bros this weekend. Shout out to Chris Lovell and Anthony Cugini doing their part from afar, getting the Scoreholio set up, promoting them via socials. We appreciate them. We got some good games going on, Carm. Court 1, Adelios versus CPF. I know a lot of folks at home are probably wondering what's going on there. And it's a 5-10 game. You can check that out on Scoreholio. You're good. Camera's up high. Cheers. There's Ronnie Cap on the bottom of your screen. He's asking if he was in the way. He's not in the way, but he is providing a little glare, if you know what I'm saying.
It's sunny in Youngstown, Ohio on court 3.
The sun still hits it's like almost like the trees are still in here, like the old MVR. I love Ronnie Cap. Oh, Pauline shot to the back wall. It looks like it's going to be green point. Pauline is going to be left side of that white banner on the fence.
So you're going to get a glimpse of the back wall. It's a little bit different. It's a mixture between what you'd see on a traditional, let's say, St. Anthony's court, a mixture between that and what you'll see at Alta House.
That'll play. It's about 1.5 feet, maybe actually a little less. I will say these courts played, I think, pretty well this week.
I agree. A lot of work was done on all 6 courts.
It's the word.
They brought in professionals, and I think they've done a really good job, and they're going to continue to keep tending and caring for the Hard True. And one of the things about Hard True is the longer you have it, typically the better it gets, as long as you maintain it. But it takes years to settle in, really. The old CarmStrong, or the old MVR, those courts were around 40 years settling in.
Right. And Joey Cassis, on the live stream, he pointed something out. Gary Zarilla went a little too hard on that back wall, and that's going to be out. Fraser Strong holding point. What he pointed out to me was that these courts probably are some of the most played on courts throughout the country because there's league night. I mean, you stated. What are the league nights here?
Yeah, so league night every single day of the week and a little bit on Saturday. But
twice on Sunday.
Yeah. And the high traffic days, pretty much Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, every single court is filled from 6 p.m. until 11 p.m.
Wow. Wow.
But I think the timing was right on the large maintenance on the courts. They did it right before the playoffs for summer. So
smart. Time for it to settle in.
Yeah, you got
play.
Playoffs, got some play on it, and now it's ready for the tournament. Mike Nardone from Coppell, PA, lining up.
Mike has a hard shot, but I know he's just going to do a nice, easy pizzle on this one, as you see there. That's going to be 2 times.
You can tell he plays here all summer. He knew exactly what to do on this back wall.
So we got a 13-11 ball game. Game point for Fraser Strong. Two legends of the game at the bottom of your screen, Ron Capagreco and Marco Signorale from Rome, New York. Ron Capagreco being from Youngstown, Marco from Rome, New York. At least that area. Takes pill to the back. Ron Capagreco looking over this court, watching one of his sons, Nick Capagreco, who is, I don't want to say new on the scene by any means, but came on the scene hot, I should say. He's won a lot of big tournaments early on in his blood. Nunzio Borelli, fun name to say. Back and forth. I believe he's going to secure a point there.
Some people don't know, but Nunzio has a beautiful singing voice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Performs at a few events, like at the Padentrano Club Festival.
He's a peach. Peach to be around.
Definitely. Mike Nardone, another guy who came onto the scene hot a few years ago. Beautifully played. He's in for one. You know, most people kind of struggle through their first few years trying to figure out how to play, who to play with, what tournaments are about. But I think you said it right. Nick Capagreco and Mike Nardone, they kind of skipped that phase, or at least sped it up.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Good shot. He's going to be out. Each team has a ball back here.
Whoops.
Here comes the money.
Uh-oh. We'll have to keep that sound in mind for the next hit.
Here comes green.
And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Fraser Strong holds strong on that last frame. 14-11 ball game. All right, let's take a look here and see who is up next on this court for you. But in the meantime, Carm, do you want to give the folks a little taste of what's going on behind the screen?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome again to CarmStrong Saturday night. I should have done the Jim Nance slide in. All right, welcome to MVR CarmStrong. My name is Dante Lovell, the Bocce Bros. I'm here with fellow Bocce Bro, Carmen Marinucci. Happy birthday, Carmen.
Thank you. No place I'd rather spend it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I always forget that your birthday's around this time, but then once I'm here, I'm like, oh, that's right, because it's shown. There's a banner in the background. I don't even think you can see it at the moment, but we'll have to give everyone a view of that later on. But we have a party atmosphere today. Correct me if I'm wrong, no?
Yeah, that's correct. We had a DJ on Thursday getting the tunes going, but we're switching it up tonight. We're having a live band from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. outside on a stage under a tent in case it rains.
Do you know the name of that band?
The House Band.
That ain't just any house band. That's the house band.
That's right.
And they have a good following, so I expect a big crowd here today. Obviously, like I said earlier, it's great to watch the game from the comfort of your home, but it's Saturday. It's nice out. We got Saturday football all day. We got CarmStrong all day. So get up, get down here, root on some of the locals or cheer against them. I don't care. Watch out for balls flying off the court, and let's have a good time, huh?
Here we go.
Let's do it, guys. Let's see what the next game is, huh?
Let's get a score update here as well.
And, I shouldn't have turned away, Carm, without doing another shout-out of our main sponsor today, and that is Youngstown Sports Cards. Youngstown Sports Cards, located across the street from the Southern Park Mall. Check it out. It's not just cards, it's an experience. Think big.
Check out their social media, too. It's pretty active and a lot of fun.
Those are good words, active and fun. I like that. Do we have an update, Carm? CPF game is over, it appears. I need to know who won. I need to know. Let's see. I need to get through this ad first on Scoreholio. It looks like CPF lost. So Adelios moves on, beating CPF. That's a winner's bracket game. So CPF now moves on to play Molasani 21.
Yeah, on court 2, we have Lorenzos Bocce Club up 13-4 against LBA.
Reigning champs, Lorenzos Bocce Club.
That's right. And then we have Foodie Box Love and Cascade Park about to take their spots on the court here soon.
Okay, so we have Foodie Box Love.
I'm going to go update the bracket. I'll be back.
Sounds good, Carm. Thank you very much. All right. Let's see here. Cascade Park versus Foodie Box Love up next. Got a nice shot of you over there around this wall here.
Got a nice shot.
Yeah, always. I get you good side all the way right.
I'm keeping 3 and 4 for winner's tie.
Whatever, don't matter to me.
Let's go be the side. Right?
Okay, yeah, whatever. Yeah. Don't matter to me.
Just so you know, because people are going to be asking.
Yeah, makes sense. Really? Yeah. You drove separate? What? You drove separate? I thought you guys all rode together.
Yeah, because I'm going to the Browns game tomorrow.
LBA versus Molasani Concession, Molasani Consulting, Court 5. LBA versus Molasani Consulting, Court 5. CPF versus Molasani 21, Court 2. CPF versus Molasani 21, Court 2.
D, can we get someone to sweep the road? Maybe. We need 4 to 1 left. 3, 4, 2. Every quarter but 6 needs left.
What's on
We're gonna get the court swept. And we're gonna give it to shortly. See, I'm gonna have to switch. They're gonna have to go to 2 because they just played 3 and 4. Adelios versus Lorenzos, Court 3. Court 2, hold off for a second. We're going to have to switch you to Court 4. Strong versus BSB, Court 2. Strong versus BSB, Court 2, so you don't play on a repeat court. That brings
CPF versus Molasani 21 to court 4. CPF versus Molasani 21, court 4. Thank you.
You got what here?
Sorry about that. I had to switch it around, make sure.
Oh, you're good, brother.
Repeat courts. You want to take a picture?
Yeah, actually, it's
I'm just not super busy.
I know you moved. What? Yeah, I know. We'll not worry about it. We'll figure it out. Just don't worry about it.
I'm just going to make sure these guys are good.
That was it, right? We needed 1 through 5 done?
Yeah, I think that's it, brother. We're good now.
All right.
Tastes better after brooming, huh?
I just feel like a fucking dick that we're not playing. Fuck.
Yeah, so in regard to Scorholio and the court numbers, you can disregard the court numbers as we're just switching the tablets to make things easier. Kujini remotely usually handles it. But we'll still have the scores updated. Scores are accurate. Courts may not be. Up next, we have Lorenzos Bocce Club versus Adelios Bakery, a winner's bracket game, a heavy-hitting game. A lot of studs on these teams. Should be a good match. Stay tuned. They aren't even on the court yet, so we have a couple minutes here before they do an up and down. And then we'll get things situated and started. I don't know who put that up there. There's some. I'm getting I'm getting confused with all the other team names.
Yeah, they took off the
Mafia, you got it on there,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are live. Lorenzino's Bocce Club versus Adelios Contracting, not Bakery. Classic mix-up here. Jason Melorano rolling on in. Let's get you a look at where that Paulino actually is, just out of reach on the camera. Mike Robertson, a square shot. Mike Robertson, recently drafted by Ohio Bocce League, Steel Valley Brew Works, Steel Valley Bocce Club. Let me get that one right. Steel Valley Bocce Club, one of the teams in the Ohio Bocce League. Mike Robertson, the franchise player, which they have probably the nicest logo, I think, in my opinion. So Adelios Contracting all out of balls, and right now Lorenzino's is sitting one, so they strike first, looking to add two more for a 3-0 lead. It's pretty wide open. Lorenzino's a lot of regulars here at MVR, play league. I would have to give them the advantage against Adelios Contracting just based off of that. Other than that, talent-wise, flip a coin. And there it is, an easy 3 for Lorenzino's Bocce Club. Bobby Gentile, rolling on in. It's going to be a little long there. Never good when it rolls out of the screen. Sergio DeFranco. That looks better. Still going to be long, but it is point and stays on the screen. Matt Esta is going to just try to beat it since it is about 2 feet behind Paulino.
Thanks.
It looks pretty, and it is pretty. Matt Esta is featured on today's Friday qualifying bracket graphic on the Bocce Bros. Marco Orlando, a hit and a shtick.
Wasting no time.
That looks like 2 points right there. So Adelios Contracting with a chance to, flip the script from the first frame and add 3 here. That's probably going to be in regardless. They're shooting that to get multiples here. And that's exactly, I think, what Estes is saying. He's like, well, we have to shoot. Let's get it out. They're looking for a tape, I believe. Carmen, what's the tape measure rule here? Can you measure any time?
You cannot measure any time. We do traditional MVR rules.
Okay.
It makes it keeps it simple, keeps it consistent. So let's get an update on the ground while we wait during this measurement. We had a big matchup, Bocce Mafia, led by Nate Kirk and the boys from Warren, against Produce Place. That's Mike Triv. Bocce Mafia beat them in the last frame.
Really?
It was a really good game. They got 3 in the corner.
So Bocce Mafia beat Produce Place.
Produce Place is eliminated.
Wow, that I would have to say, respectfully, is an upset.
I agree. I think Nate would say the same.
I am
He's a
good for Nate.
humble
Good
player.
for Nate, man. I'm happy for him only because he's such a good dude. Works hard at the
Yes.
game. Great shot by Gianluca DeFranco. It's fun to say these Italian names. I will say that.
So tell me about Gianluca, because
I wish
to
I
me,
could. I wish I could tell you. I don't know anything about the guy.
Okay.
He shows up once or twice a year and he's hitting balls out like that. I mean, what do you want to do?
Yeah, I considered him a new player, but I'm sure he's been playing his whole life, just maybe not here.
Right. And I believe he's around our age.
Mike Robertson, in my opinion, the best player of bocce. Stop the count, rolls right on the Paulino.
J Mel though says, "Wait a minute. Don't forget about me." What a shot. Big frame. That's a good frame from two great teams right there.
We've got some bocce, baby. It's Saturday, Championship Saturday at the MVR.
You gotta love it.
More updates for you at home. We have Molasani 21. They have 4. CPF has 2. That's an elimination game. Molasani Concessions 0. LBA 2. Elimination game. Foodie Box Love Cascade Park all knotted up at 2. And then we have in the winners bracket Fraser Strong versus BSB. Fraser is up 4-3.
Thank you, Carmen Marinucci, for that update. Appreciate you. And you guys at home can update yourself. Download Scoreholio, the Scoreholio app. Stay in tune in real time to the courts you can't see, to the courts in our peripherals, if you will.
Check out the Bocce Bros Facebook page. We posted the link. Send it out far and wide. Check out these games live.
I feel like we're hitting our stride, Carm, on these mics. I feel like we're figuring it out. Year 5. Hashtag year 5. Hashtag strive for greatness.
I've listened to 2 years of podcasts pretty much every day, so I think that helps. Addicted to podcasts. And for me, it's good to be back. You know, I haven't been around much. And
You're always in a different country or doing something.
I don't know if you noticed, but this is my first tournament of 2025.
I did. That's kind of nuts. I mean, I've been down. I've been missing my guys. You know, Chris. Shout out to my brother and his wife Marta. They just welcomed. Missed by Gianni. They just welcomed a baby boy, Gino.
He's a stud.
He really is. He's a cute, very cute baby. He's masculine child.
I can't wait to play bocce with him, and I can't wait for him to be throwing rocks at that rooster at
Oh my God, that's
Club.
hilarious! What a call out. Bobby hands on the knees and wills it in. Take a look at what's on the back wall here.
These guys are in the zone already. It's only 11:36, and they know that they have to be in mid-season form right now, not later, right now.
Carm, who was the championship last year? Was Lorenzos against CPF, or no? Was that 2 years ago with CPF?
So last year was Lorenzos versus either CPF or Russ Maraglio. And then 2 years ago was
sure.
Russ versus CPF.
Well, I think nonetheless, this might have been a rematch from a third-place game last year. Adelios
Yes,
versus
you're correct.
Lorenzos. I wish I had the facts in front of me, but I just got a what do you call that, deja vu sitting here and watching this game.
You're correct. Memory serves me correctly. I think it was also on court 3.
Yep, because that would make sense. Ooh, Matt Estes. A little wide there. I'm worried that music's going to copyright us hard. Any way to turn down a hair? Just like a notch, not even a lot. I think there's volume knobs on that wall over there, in the corner. I'm almost positive there are. I just don't want to be the one. Darren's right there. He might know. All right, we got a 3-3 ball game. Thank you. All right. So for those of you at home squinting your eyes, Paulino's on the left side back wall. You probably see that ball on the back wall. It's a foot to the left of that. Mike Robinson lining up here for a back and forth. No, excuse me. Hits it out and replaces it. What a ball by Mike Robertson.
Likes what he sees. If you like this content, smash that like button and subscribe to our page. It really helps us out.
Not just us, though. It helps the game of bocce. You know, and that's what it's all about, Carm. Promoting the future and legacy of bocce.
That's right.
And if you want to catch that BSB Fraser Strong game, it is live on Bocce Live on Facebook. So while you have this on your TV streaming, you should pull out your phone, go down to Facebook, type in Bocce Live, join that group if you haven't already, and you can catch mobile live streams. I'm sure some of you are already doing that. Gianluca going double wall here. It looks like it got off far enough. And it sits right on the red. A good spot because now if they hit it, most likely will still remain point. Matt Eska is going to follow suit here, doing a little double rail action. Did not give it a lot. And I don't believe he got the point there. So Gianni's going to try to pick him up here. Lorenzino's going to take some time to think of this one through.
little conference to try to figure out what they're going to do off the back wall.
Looks like a back and forth, right? Or is he hitting something? Let's find out.
He's hitting.
And that'll do, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're going to get 2 here. 1 for sure, checking for 2.
Yeah, that one on the center of the back wall at the top of your screen might have the angle. Oh my, I just found out I can do something on this.
Don't let Dante get hot.
Oh my, that opens up doors for us. All right, so five-3 ball game, so they did end up getting 2 there. I don't know. Oh, it went off the court. I was wondering why Mike was so upset with the hit, because he did hit it out, but his ball hopped off the court. So I do get it. I get it. It's a good shot, though.
When you're playing as well as he has been the last few years, if it's not perfect,
Right.
then he's upset.
Right.
Jason, right back to it, a couple inches behind the Paulino. Two to two. I think they're going to hit it. They're just trying to figure out how they can avoid the Paulino going into the corner. They might roll. Roll they will.
Ooh, what just happened there? Marco pulled back his shot, similar to Tiger Woods. But no fear, still hits it out. An odd Ricky, but let's get a little zoom out here for the folks at home.
I think Adelios might be in here. It's close. They're definitely going to have to measure it if nothing moves. Going to try to roll in for 2 and tie this thing up. He's going to be short. Wow. Let's see who was in. It was Adelios. 5-4. Adelios with the Paulino. Lorenzino's up. both teams here, complete class acts, competitors. Most of them are fathers. Hopefully their families watching at home. They have a lot to be proud of, and it just makes these games that much more fun. Mike Robertson lining up. And a rogue measuring tape. Matt Taylor chucked it.
Oh, that's not a good
Pissed
sign.
off.
That can't be a good sign.
From court 2 to court 3. I haven't seen that before.
That's new. It is new. I will, for the folks watching on the live, I will comment look in the comments for the Scoreholio link. Some were saying they were having issues. The score wasn't updating. We'll take a look at that now. And it looks all updated to me here, so we should be good. Fraser Strong 7-6 against BSB. Oh, sorry, take a look here.
Bobby with a nice back wall shot.
Molasani Concessions up 7-2 against LBA. Molasani 21 up 9-3 on CPF. It's a large lead on CPF. And then last but not least, Foodie Box Love versus Cascade Park 5-6. Cascade Park. Ooh, it's almost lunchtime, huh, Carm?
Yeah.
I just saw that sandwich go out, and
Me too. All of a sudden I got hungry.
yeah. All the more reason to come down here today, this afternoon, this evening, whether it be 9 o'clock, 12 o'clock. We got things going on all night, huh, Carm?
That's right. And I'm going to get a menu down here. We're going to have some fun, go through the menu
I
real
like
quick
that
just
idea.
to
I
get
like that
people
idea.
more interested in coming down or
It's a wonderful
get them
idea.
hungry so they eat lunch themselves.
A little double slow wall for Jason Melarani, and that'll be point. You mind bringing two menus over? Maybe we go through them together, Carm? Matt Estes. That's going to be close. Oh, we don't just have the menu, we have special menu as well. Pulling out all the stops. Double-sided. Wow.
All right. So we have a little break in the action here. So let's go through the menu a little. Some of my favorites. We've got MVR famous pastas, spicy bow ties. I usually add blackened chicken. Or you can't go wrong with trussel tortellini. I think that's probably the #1 seller here at the MVR. Then you go over to the other side. You've got the cheese raviolis, which is my go-to. Carmine's pasta, just a traditional pasta, can't go wrong. Some great sandwiches here at the MVR too. Coach's Cajun chicken, if you like a little bit of spice. Grilled chicken for a healthy option. Meatball splash. SPS, I don't know what they put in their potatoes, but they've got some of the best potatoes around. Then we go up to the MVR favorites, Ragin' Cajun ravioli and blackened chicken. That is my #1 meal at the MVR. That's my go-to when I'm feeling nicey like today.
Ooh.
All right, Marco lines up for a shot in the corner. Comes off the wall. And he's in. He likes it. You know, good players, good teams, they adjust to different courts. They adjust to different back walls quickly. And that could just be the difference. Oftentimes you'll see very good players not be able to adjust. They'll blame courts, blame back walls. They're playing on the same court as the other team. Sometimes it's who adjusts fastest. And in this case, I think the courts have been very consistent this tournament. Another conference because it's a tight play on the back wall. Let's get back to the menu. We've got Hell's Shells, which is MVR's jumbo shells stuffed with sausage, ricotta, and hot peppers, covered in homemade sauce. Gianni lines up for the hit off the back wall.
Oh, interesting. I don't know if maybe he was trying to swing the Pauline off or maybe move something that way, because he was pretty wide left there.
I think that was the goal, and it didn't happen.
Oh. What? Yeah.
Yeah.
So Marco came to the the commentator's booth here and asked the question that we just brought up about 20 minutes ago: is, do you need a ball back to measure?
I didn't think they had a ball back.
Yeah, Gianluca has one behind his back, as you see on your screen here. Hard to see in person. It's like the hidden ball trick.
Yeah, I just looked at Gianni, and he was trying to get the back wall to swing and kick that Paulino off.
Able to catch.
We didn't used to have that, right?
Yeah, I don't remember ever doing it. We never knew. I think you just had to hold it in there and change the setter.
During this conference, we'll go back to the menu.
I like that menu break.
Tuscan whitefish, cod loin sautéed in white wine sauce with roasted red peppers, onions, and fresh spinach, served with your choice of a side. I typically go with the side salad with Italian dressing. It's going to be a long day, so people are going to be having appetizers. Let's get over to the apps. Italian greens, MVR fried cheese, hot chips, can't go wrong with those three. Hot pepper Monica, mozzarella sticks, MVR Italian potatoes, which I just talked up earlier, calamari, and chicken tenders.
What is that? Is that this one here?
Yeah. And, while they're continuing this conference, Carm, let me take a break from that menu to give a shout-out to our sponsor, Youngstown Sports Cards, established in 2019, located across the road from the Southern Park Mall. It's not just cards, Carmen. It's an experience. Think big. And I think you were saying they have an outstanding social media presence.
That's right. My buddy he won a signed Ja Morant rookie card, which is worth a lot of money. It's gone down in value a little bit as some of his antics have gone against that win.
Hilarious.
But still really cool. They do live draws, live unboxings all the time on their Instagram page, so check them out all over their socials.
So Gianluca's going to roll here, back wall, double wall. And I think he didn't come off enough. He tried to tap, make some noise, and it's not enough. So here comes the tape.
Make sure you check out the Bocce Bros website, new merchandise and all.
I have one here. And we're back, Carm, just like that. We do it all, from booth to court.
Farm to table, if you will.
Wasn't it like last week? Oh shit. Hey, put it right there. What time are we doing car bombs? I'll do it right now.
Car bombs? God.
I just can't wait to get
Good energy back here. Let's give it.
when we're live.
No, we're live right now.
What's up, motherfuckers?
Here, hold on. Mr.
Not yet.
Patrick, here. Turn around. Just give a wave. There you go. Shout out to Pat Corrali, everyone. Family here at MVR. All right, we'll focus on the game, we promise. It is a 6-4 ball game. Carm, who was in that point? I don't even remember. We just measured. It was red, right?
That was Lorenzos in for one.
You know, I think this is a good. Let me pull this out real quick. What we used to measure.
What would you say? That was like 13 or 1/32 of an inch?
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know.
It's definitely less than what you could see on the tape measure. Yeah, flip that camera, show them what we used. Can't go wrong with the calipers. An engineer's go-to.
I'm going to wait after this roll, and I'll show the folks at home. Most of them know. Most of them have watched Bocce, but I know there's some folks in Columbus tuning in for first time. And they're probably wondering, well, how do they measure a close ball like that, maybe? So they have an inside measure, we call this, or a telescopic measure, as it extends into, and you can adjust finely here at the end. And if it's so close, we have the calibers here, which is exactly what we used, and we extended it pretty far, honestly. And we just see who's barely scraping the ball, and then we take it over to the next one. And if there's a gap there, or if it's scraping more, then we know who's in. And there you have it, folks. This measure was brought to you by Youngstown Sports Cards. We love our sponsors.
Dante, can we get a score update from the other courts? Just in case some people aren't following on Scoreholio, check that out. You could get the link on our Facebook page.
Get in there, Carm. What do we got for them?
We've got Molasani 21. They have 13 points. CPF has 4, trying to climb back.
So CPF on the brink of elimination.
Beautiful game on court 4, I believe. Foodie Box Love 8. Cascade Park 8.
The court numbers are wrong, so don't even mention that.
Yeah, they're actually, yeah. Okay. And then we got winner's bracket. BSB trailing 7-11 versus Fraser Strong. So Anthony Capogreco right now is losing to his brother, Nick Capogreco.
Oh, I didn't realize they're playing each other. That's fun.
Yeah, and Ron Capogreco's on BSB filling in today as well.
I didn't think about that.
Father-son versus
Stewie
son.
just got loud after a hikey. Nick Capogreco missed a shot. Stewie explodes. And you can catch that game live on Bocce Live, Carm, Facebook.
That's right. Angelo Catullo is going live right now. Bocce Live. Mike Robertson lining up for a hit. 6-4. He leads. He thinks it's 1, maybe 2, but can't really tell. Gianni rolls in between 2 points and 3 points, I believe.
Have a good dinner. See you later.
See you later. Okay. Was that a 3-bagger?
Indeed, 9-4. Lorenzos takes a commanding lead. Games are to 14. This is winner's bracket action. Winner's bracket is Lorenzos, Adelios, BSB, and Fraser Strong. So we have 2 Youngstown teams mainly, and we have another Youngstown team in Lorenzos, and then we have Adelios, Cleveland team. BSB is a mixture of Youngstown and Koppel. Have to give them that shout out. Mike Robb lines up in his JAC shirt.
Good call out, Carm. The JAC shirt, a staple in the bocce community, I would say. Definitely one of the most worn bocce shirts I've seen out there. And I will say they're also very comfortable, and they look good. They look slimming. Maybe that's why they're worn so much.
What a great product JAC puts out every year.
Yeah, shout out to Mike Trapullo and the Trapullo family. Alta House, Little Italy. Man.
Recently, I had some international business meetings, and
See, always out of the country.
we were
Proving my
actually in
point.
Cleveland. They were all in town, and I texted Dennis, said, "Hey, I'm taking him to Little Italy. Where should we go?" He gave me a few really good options.
Nito's?
We ended up at Nito's.
Yes, that place
And,
cracks me up because the first time I went there, I walked in and you keep going towards the back, and there's a guy singing live music,
Yep.
and it's like a half wedding reception hall.
Yeah.
And
I think I was with you. That was my first time there, at least.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
We sat at a big table with Croach in the gang.
yeah,
right?
yeah. I think there was like 10 of us, I believe.
Yeah. And the lights are so dimly lit, it sets the scene immediately.
It's very Little Italy. We'll put it at that.
Rolling in, just
Yeah,
passes
bite.
up the red ball.
Oof.
But yeah, we needed a place to park, and I had to pull I know a guy, and the people I was with were laughing so hard.
I could show the picture. I know a guy. I remember I pulled up with Anthony Croach once, and there was no parking spots, and this man just pulled up on the sidewalk. Nice. Oh, nice shot. Bad Ricky, but that's still going to be one Lorenzos. So Lorenzos looking to capitalize and get 2 here, taking a commanding lead against Adelios Contracting.
Lorenzos, 2024 champs, looking to defend that championship.
Oh, that's going to roll out a little bit there.
Just enough, in for 2.
2 points, so 11-4 ball game.
After looking at the menu, what do you think you're going to get, Dante?
You know, I didn't even. I just listened to you read off the menu. I didn't even read it yet, so I'm a visual guy. So let me take a look here. A looky. I did pizza yesterday, so pizza's out of the question today, obviously.
Yeah, that's the only thing I didn't talk about. Really
It's
cool.
not on the menu though. Why don't I see it on the menu?
It's on the back at the bottom.
Would you look at that? It is on the
Marco
menu.
bounces,
Oh
but
my
still
God.
hits it out.
Look at that thing fire all the way back.
And it
I mean, that's still in play no matter what, I think, right? Carm, they're going to ask you,
If
I
it
think.
passes half court, it gets removed.
Correct?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm just going to verify that.
Yeah, I would. Go ahead and verify that. Wait.
Pass the middle line, back is out.
All right, so we confirmed there that if the ball comes back
Just wanted to make sure before I call.
across half court, the ball is removed. That is the case in most places, but it is safe to check as each house has slightly different rules.
Yeah, so the back walls are heavy, so that means if you hit the top of the back wall, it'll act like an actual wall, like at Alta House. And that's what happened there. It rickied, hit the top, came off like it was a flat wall, hit the sidewall and came around.
Mike Robinson with a great hit.
Things just aren't going Adelios' way right now, but Lorenzino's not making many mistakes at all.
I like this angle shot, this wide lens shot of MVR. You really get the full effect of everything going on, how large this venue is. Jason Melrano smokes that one. He's not going to be happy with it.
Very out of character role for him.
Gianluca, that court's going to take that ball a different way, and it's short. So even if it didn't go that way, that ball is short. Adelios backs against the wall here. Lorenzino's looking to pile it on with 2. 13-4 ball game. Game point for Lorenzino's Bocce Club. Looking to go back-to-back.
CPF climbing back. They're trailing 8-13 against Molasani 21. BSB climbing back slowly but surely. Fraser Strong is winning 11-9 versus BSB. And they just scored one, 11-10 now. We've got football on all day here at Casisa's MVR. And a live band coming on at 9 p.m. The house band.
Get your butts down here. I don't want to hear any excuses. This is a good day for it. Come support CarmStrong. And why we're actually all here, Carm. Why this started.
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. Carmen El Casis passed away 13 years ago with aggressive pancreatic cancer. I believe he was only 62. He was the owner and leader of this restaurant since the 70s and 80s. Passed it down to his son, Joey Casis, the current owner. And his son, he also left his son, Frankie Casis, who will be here later tonight.
Shout out to Frankie.
Carmen was a great man. I was lucky to know him for about 15 years of my life. And he was always very welcoming to us, welcoming to my family and everyone else's family in the Youngstown area. And so the money donated for this tournament goes to the Carmen El Casis Cancer Research Fund.
Very important to mention, as I know bocce takes up a lot of our attention, but it's always important to remember why 14 years of this has been going on and why it will continue to go on for years to come. Good shot by Gianluca. Stewie, I can hear Stewie all the way from here. So Jason Melrano trying to correct his last roll, and he surely does with a peach of a point. Oh, my Lord. So for game, Mike Robertson, a rare miss. Oh, you see how upset he is at himself.
That was a football reaction.
I love that energy.
Smack your helmet.
13, it really was. 13-5 ball game. Adelios down, definitely not out. You can never count out teams like this. Just trying to walk it in. It's a little short. Oh, BSB is getting loud on court 2. Reminder to, nice shot by Mark Orlando. Reminder to tune in Bocce Live on Facebook as well. Catch all the games this week as much as we can provide, at least. Thank you to everyone who does do streaming. I'm not even going to begin to name names, but there's several folks here who are always continuing to stream via their phone, donate their time, their passion and love of the game. Oops. So we appreciate that.
Gianni with a nice ball.
Shout out to Dax Benway, follower, viewer, fan, and friend. We met several years ago on our early journey of the Bocce Bros and is always supporting us. We appreciate support from many of you. But shout out to Dax. Great shot by Jason Lorenzos. So Mike Robertson leaving this one short. So that's 2 times now that Mike Robertson has dropped the game-winning shot, and that's very out of character for him. And that was about at least a 3.5 foot point. So
Yeah,
his team I know will pick him up, and I know Mike Robertson is kicking his own self right now, but they have a good cushion. They'll be fine.
they do, but you can't leave teams like Adelios in
Exactly,
it.
right? That's part of the issue. But Sergio doing them no favors here with that ball.
But I have no doubt that Mike will bounce right back.
Mm-hmm.
And you just got to hope the rest of the team continues to play well. Another great roll by Lorenzos.
And shout out to Parker. I saw Parker playing in a tournament in Niles or Farrell, whatever tournament it was. The young gun on the rise. Going to leak out a little bit to the middle of the court, but it is point.
Jason Melorano licking his chops. He knows that he has a second chance here in this ball game to come back.
That looks like it's tracking wonderfully.
The Melorano family, Bocce royalty in Cleveland.
Seriously, so many of them. They all play so well at a high level. There it is.
Bang! Mike Robertson right back.
Huge shot from Mike Robertson. I know he's relieved to get that one out of his system. So if he doesn't secure a point here, it's over.
He's gonna come up short, and this game's gonna be over.
That is it, ladies and gentlemen. So we have a 14-6 final here on court 3. We appreciate you for tuning in. Stay tuned here for more games. We will try to give you updates. We'll just give you live updates from what's going on, what we can see from the BSB and some other matches.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon and on this court live. We've got some action going on court 2. Hold up. It's 12-12 on court 2.
Wow. 12-12 game on court 2.
Go check them out on Bocce Live on Facebook.
I'm going to see if we can get a camera on that.
Wait a second. We have 13-12 Foodie Box Love over Cascade Park right now.
Oh, man.
2 absolute bangers on court 1 and 2.
Carm, I'm going to see if I can get a camera over there if you want to stay in the booth here and commentate that, all right?
I would love to. I'm going to update the bracket real quick.
Yeah, do that, and I'll get the camera
It
set
looks
up.
like Molasani. Let's see. I'm going to go get an official score update on Molasani CPF. It's over. I just don't know who won. Believe it was Molasani 21. I'll be back.
All right, folks, I'm going to leave the booth, and I'm going to get a camera on a game for you right now. It's going to be the BSB game, 12-12.
Molasani Consulting versus Molasani 21 on court 3. Get your drinks. We're ahead of schedule. What'd you say? Get your drinks, go to the bathroom. I'm gonna get you guys soon.
Molasani 21 versus Molasani Consulting is going to be on court 3 soon. But we have 2 barn burners on court 1 and 2. Fraser Strong versus BSB and Foodie Box Love versus Cascade Park. All right, we're back here. Dante's got boots on the ground on court 2. Anthony Capagreco lines up for a shot. He hits it. I don't think that's the bounce that he wanted. It's 13-12. Fraser Strong beating BSB. Stewie has a chance to win it here. 13-12. BSB going in for 2. They need a measure. I'm going to go measure. All right, we're all tied up. It was only 1. They thought it was 2. We just did the official measure. Official measure brought to you by Youngstown Sports Cards. We're going to move the scoreboard here. Anthony Cap hits it. I'm going to switch the colors here. Stewie lining up for a hit. Hikey, but he comes back, goes around. Here we go. Fraser Strong has a chance. 13-13. Anthony Cap calls for a shot. He wants him to hit it clean, make them roll in for a game. Oh, and that's the game. He hits their own ball out. He hit it square, bad break. Fraser Strong headed to the winner's bracket championship. 14-14, 14-13, folks. What a game. This one's brought to you by Youngstown Sports Cards. Thank you for tuning in to the Bocce Bros YouTube page. Live all day here. We're going to get set for the next game. Up next, we're going to have the two Molasani teams playing each other and a little bit of a break before the Winners Bracket Championship.
Wow, did you get all that?
Wow. Oh yeah. Good work.
It was.
Oh yeah. I was on there. Yeah. I was commentating too. I needed.
You guys still in it, Dogtown?
No, we got knocked out this morning. How you doing, brother? Sorry, I almost fell over you. Wow! Holy cow! What an ending!
Yeah, we won.
That shit was a great game.
I want to go back and watch that. What a great game! All right, give us a second while we get the next game loaded up here. We appreciate everyone's patience. Thank you for tuning in. If you haven't already, hit like, subscribe, share. Send this link to people you know who maybe don't play bocce. That's how you can help us. You share the link directly through a text to a friend or a group text who, they may know you play bocce, but they just don't know. So do that for us. We appreciate you. Stay tuned.
Yeah, and then I had to switch the colors because I got it wrong. How are you? Thank you. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
Carm.
First time eating here?
Yeah.
You want
I had
pasta?
pizza yesterday.
If you want something that it's really going to throw you off, it's heavy.
Alright, that's the second time somebody's recommended that.
You got to be ready for a heavy meal. Also, this is a little lighter. That's one of my go-tos. Stuffed with tortellini.
Is it Cabanel good?
Which one?
Cabanel.
Yeah, it's good. It's all good. That's pretty much all I go with. I'm getting the Coach's Cajun chicken.
So you can put an order in?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna put it on.
Okay. Yeah.
The Y-Town sandwich basket. I don't have
Yeah, it's on.
Everything, as it gets down, you guys know, as it gets down the stretch, you keep it right there. I mean, essentially, you can kill 6 in one of this movie. We can kill 5 or 6. Shifting the press box?
Yeah.
Shifting.
Oh, he called yours.
Yeah, one cut. We're gonna cut one cut.
What's going on, man? Just cutting up some videos, posting, going live at the same time. Too much shit to do at once. I love it.
Yeah, I'll just switch to the iPad and make it easy. Yep.
1-5 is different.
What you beat?
you have? Let's do that. Oh, is this yours? There was nothing left.
Alright, dude, so I know you were pretty involved in this, but I think you kind of had it. What do we need?
Yeah, I'm going to eat.
Yeah.
You want him to take over? Perfect.
Yeah, I'll do some color commentary with them.
Yeah, sorry, what were you saying?
You're the kid, right? And that's why you
No, I just got married.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, just got married. Haven't been involved as much anymore. It's good to be back.
I can tell that you like it.
Oh, yeah. I live right down the road, 10 minutes away. So this is my spot. All right, well, I'm gonna go eat. You eat, let me know. Sounds good.
So who do we got?
Dude, this is a great one.
Yeah, that's sweet. We got Molasani teams.
Yeah. So Molasani Consulting, Molasani 21. Who's who?
Molasani 21 is Carter, Nico, Tino, and Antonio Malrani. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. This frame, I should say, is live. No more down and back practice. At least I think. I could be wrong on that. No, yeah, I was wrong. So that was the last ball of the down and back practice. We are about to be live here. Molasani 21 versus Molasani Consulting, and that is Club Molasani out of Wickliffe, Ohio, Cleveland, east side of Cleveland to be exact. And speaking of Cleveland and the east side, or no, what side are you?
Baby.
What side are you from? The east side?
Yep, from the east side,
we have,
Solon, Ohio.
I would like to welcome back to the broadcast, since I believe the last appearance was the Carantavania Festival in Cleveland as well, where you made your first appearance on our broadcast 2 years ago.
2024.
Joe Sperano. Joe, welcome to the broadcast. You lose your hearing? It's the headphones here. Don't worry. As long as you could hear me, you're live.
All right, sweet.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
tried to silence me. I'm back
Yep.
now. It's been a while.
Yeah,
but
man.
we're in the game. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. It's nice to have you. I appreciate you helping out we have a long day here of bocce, so more help the better, especially when we're down a couple bocce bros.
I know, Chris, Father Chris now, he's going to be having, his responsibilities have changed immensely.
Yeah.
But I got to talk to him before the tournament, and he said, I'm still in the game. I'm not leaving bocce. You can't survive without me.
I love it. I love it.
But it's good to see Carm. Carm's on the mic. I think he was on a brief hiatus after getting married.
Correct. That is true.
What's up? Yes. Yeah, as long as you return it. Yeah.
All right, folks, we are live. First ball. Great point rolled by Melarano.
Eric Danello, how are we doing in the chat? Eugene. So Tino Emanuel out of New York, Rome, New York, local firefighter there, local stud, better human being. He's wearing a Sophia Cunningham shirt with it looks like photoshopped double birds, flicking up the birds. For those of you who don't know who Sophie Cunningham is, she's one of the latest and greatest WNBA stars out there, specifically on the Indiana Fever, protecting Caitlin Clark.
Certified baller.
She is out the rest of the season due to a knee injury. Fun fact about Sophia Cunningham, I think she's from Minnesota, but the fun fact in there, she was the youngest black belt ever in that state. How crazy is that?
That is a fun fact.
Yeah.
I got my black belt when I was 10. That's also, I don't know if I broke a record or not, but no, I bet she could still kick my ass.
All right, so that's a 3-bagger to start off the frame here. And that is, I need to switch the colors for you folks at home.
Oh, what a shot.
Doug Carter, who has been on a hot streak the last year or so, winning major tournaments. Wycliffe, I believe Rome? Don't quote me on that.
You know what I love about this sport? Age has no effect on you.
No, not at all.
It does not matter. The best players I've seen got 30 years on me.
And I try to let the folks know that in Columbus at our club, who are like, oh, I can't shoot, I'm X, Y, and Z. And then I just show them videos of, some folks over here. And like, this man is 10 years older than you.
Yeah.
A cement wall fell on him. Bruno Iannetto, speaking specifically about someone, actually. That's a real...
I'm not laughing at Bruno. I'm just laughing at the fact that there are guys in our club that think that they can't get a little bit more exercise in by taking a few extra steps and throwing the ball hard.
Correct.
Well, you look at Don Berry. He says, tell me I can't shoot. I'll show you.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Pete Melarano. Wide open roll here.
Not bad. It's about 7 inches away. The kid prodigy, Nico Fox.
Joe, this is your first time on the broadcast, so I want to welcome you to our sponsor, Youngstown Sports Cards, located across the street from Southern Park Mall in Boardman, Ohio. They're doing big things. Go check them out. They do giveaways.
You know what I love is sports cards are coming back.
They're more than coming back. They are back.
Yeah, they are high-valued collectibles, some trading in the thousands and thousands of dollars.
And I seen, George, the owner, he has some gems that he finds and goes in and out through his store. So check him out.
I think he's got that Jordan rookie card sitting around there.
Yeah, I've heard crazier things. Let's see where this ball ended up. Looks like Paulino's going to be center of the back wall next to that red where all the people are congregating.
Sounds like he clipped something, but I got to say, both of these teams quite stoic. Not a lot of emotion.
Well, that's because they've been around the block a time or two. No strangers of the live stream, no strangers of the main court.
I can tell.
You know,
just see it. It's in their body language.
It's crazy. I'm looking out on the court. I know Pete is one, Wycliffe, Tony maybe as well, Melorano Sr., Ron Capagreco has, I think, as well. Doug Carter has. Tino Emanuel has. The amount of winners just in general on this court right now, pretty astonishing. Nico winning World Series. So there's just a lot of talent here. I mean, it's going to be when you get to the final games on the final day of a big tournament.
I mean, speaking of, we just came off, court 2 had a nail-biter breakdown, opposite, full of emotion.
Yeah.
The guys were in there.
I was so happy to put a camera on that court because I wanted to just showcase how fun it seemed. He hits it out. Oh, bad break, though. It's a good hit.
Yeah, that's what I love about bocce's. It's the personality. It's a game of precision and patience, but the personalities fly in this sport, and you're going to have that when you got 200 Italians all put into one place.
That's a fact. That is a fact. So it's 4-0, Molasani Consulting. Come on down to the MVR, catch the final action. Plus, we have the house band here tonight, 9 o'clock. Things are going to get rowdy before then, so be sure to grab some dinner or come down and grab some lunch before the craziness ensues.
I have to say, first time in Youngstown, this place is impressive. These courts are nice.
Oh, yeah, first time in Youngstown, really?
Yeah, well, I went to a restaurant like 30 minutes away once when I was, 15.
Yeah.
That doesn't count.
Yeah, you need the real experience.
I did. I got to walk around downtown last night.
It's not the safest thing to do.
Somebody asked me if I had the line on the Texas Tech game. I told them,
Yeah, Youngstown, we don't do online gambling. We still just do
it's
paper copy and bookies.
Yeah. You turn the corner, there's a guy standing in a leather jacket.
Yeah.
He'll take your number down.
So you could tune into, or rather than tune in, or check out, I should say, Scoreholio has the Foodie Box Love game that's going on court 4. Great ball by Tino Emanuel. And it's a 3-0 game over there for Foodie Box Love versus... Actually, I don't know who they're playing. Oh, they're playing... give me a second. Beef Mafia? Does that sound right?
Bocce Mafia.
Bocce Beef Mafia. Mafia. I'm getting confused with Hot Meats. Shout out to Hot Meats. But yeah, that's a Bocce Mafia has been breaking hearts lately. It's a 3-0 game, Foodie Box Love against Bocce Mafia.
Foodie Box Love, Danny Catullo's team?
Correct.
Yeah, that's right. One of the lesser-known Catullos, Carmen, in our Italian club, but not to say he's not as lovely as Danny, perhaps more. He'll be playing with me in the Columbus Italian Festival October 12th.
Such a fun festival and a fun tournament. The crowd, crowds show up for that one.
Yeah, the whole day is just, the whole Saturday. Friday night's wonderful too. Saturday is beautiful.
It's a little spicy,
He doesn't. I don't know if he likes it.
but that'll
Oh,
help
that
him right
helped.
there.
There we go. Man, look at that thing go all the way around the other side of the Polino. Holy cow.
Peeked its head out around the corner. So Molasani 21 looking to reclaim a couple points here. That wall should deaden it a little bit, and it's definitely enough.
Oh, my God. That thing picked up speed right at the end. Somehow. I mean, that little...
2 times for Molasani 21, 4-2 ball game. Feel like is it Tom Hamilton or no? What's the name?
Tom Hamilton.
Tom Hamilton. We need him on.
my
We need
God.
AI to change my voice. Bottom of the ninth.
Well, we're in the 6th frame here at Club Molasani. or sorry, Cassis MVR. Dante Lovell in the booth. You know what the problem is? I need a list of people's names.
Yeah,
I've been doing this long enough.
No, agreed. We need to
We need a roster.
make you full time here.
Yeah.
Start coming to more tournaments, and then you won't need it. Roneth Dog, Ron Rear, hitting it out. Franchise player for the Wycliffe Barbarians. Owner Bob Galise, another voice of Bocce. One of the originals, at least introduced to me when Wycliffe was doing their high-def live streams for the Wycliffe Challenge Cup. Shout out to Vic Melorano, tuning in from home, watching his brother play.
Melorano, how many of those guys are there?
Don't even ask. There's too many to count. We've already mentioned it a couple
Guys
times.
breed like rabbits in this city.
Yeah. Pete Melorano rocking that orange down at the end of the court. A lot of history with the Meloranos and Bocce in general.
Talent must run in the family.
Mm-hmm. So that game that you just watched, the ending of BSB, they're still in it, although they moved down to the losers bracket. I believe they're going to play the winner of this game. Don't quote me on that. You can check out the bracket on the Scoreholio app. Whose is that? Mine?
No, what did you get? White Tom?
Yeah. That's it? Oh, okay.
This is the Brazil sandwich.
This thing is massive. All right, we got to show people at home. Here, Joe, I'm gonna turn the camera around for the folks. All right.
This is the Brajol sandwich, this special. This thing it's a football on in between two pieces of bread. This is amazing.
Your cholesterol's about to be through the roof.
That's we've been battling
Thank
it
you very
for
much.
centuries as Italians. I think we're immune to cholesterol problems.
Hilarious.
I mean, I can't eat this on air. People are going to get disgusted.
You know what we can do, though? We'll continue to update these scores here for you folks, how we take our union break.
Oh, what a shot.
We're here to rent socks. He said it was Bubba. No. Dude, you said this was Bubba.
I said Bubba Brooks. I thought that was Bubba.
Test. I can hear.
All right, union break is over. And we are back at it to an 8-3 ball game. Molasani versus Molasani. I'm looking over at the other court. Foodie Box Club is putting a beating on Bocce Mafia. It's a 13-1 ball game. Game point for Foodie Box Club.
And that's amazing because Bocce Mafia is not a slouch team. They knocked out Joey Cesar and Frank DeSillo.
I know. Well, we were talking about that earlier on the stream, and we were calling that respectfully an upset. Just because of the team they played and beat, Produce Place, amazing team.
And not to air out someone else's dirty laundry, but there was some tension on that team after that loss. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got the point rolled out, the Polino rolled out. See if these guys can't start chipping away at this 8-3 lead. That ball's going to tuck in there. Oh, stopped unexpectedly. A nice shot. A little bit of my Cleveland accent came out there. These guys are leaving the ball a little bit short, but it's right in the way. Whew. Took the Polino to the back, changed the game up a little bit. I'm colorblind, so I can't see which ball is in right now.
Currently, we're sitting one green there in the corner back right.
Red and green colorblind. Great combination for Bocce. Tino. I like the pace on this. And the line, what a ball. That thing fed in there.
That almost turned at the wrong time, hitting Polino towards the green.
Yeah.
He'll like that break, though.
What do you do here? I like going off the wall and trying to kick them out.
No, you're up 3 balls. You got to hit it out.
Oh, right. A lot of people don't know this, but if you're red and green colorblind in Bocce, it's also hard to count. Little strategy session over here.
They're talking about the ball hit out. Shouldn't say hit out. It went up, hit the fence, came down on the concrete within the fenced area. And the question always is, the concrete is out. However, concrete is only out outside of the fence area. So anything within that fence area hits concrete, it's good. Comes back in. That was the question there. Nico Fox going to try to roll in here.
A little long. See, to me, part of the game is keeping the ball in play. And sometimes you can't help it if it pops out. It's just the randomness of Bocce.
Yeah, these back walls, they're inconsistent. I shouldn't say inconsistent. Each court is a little different, so you have to know kind of what that particular back wall is going to do.
Right.
Plus, not even the back wall, but the back area, like where the material is. It's uneven sometimes. Good ball by Pete Melorano. All right, 9-4 ball game, excuse me.
Molasani consulting with a comfortable lead, but that could change at any time. It's a good hit by Doug Carter. Another run here with good speed. Ooh, tucks it. It's a leaner. It's a good hit. Going to be red point. Good ball by Molasani Consulting. Oh, what a ball. That was excellent roll by Tino. Comes in, puts it right on. I believe it's leaning right on the Polino. This is a scary situation now. If you're going to go off the wall, you got to be careful. Your ball's right on that thing. You cannot touch your ball at all. Otherwise, you could move the point.
You guys good?
It's moving. Yeah, it is.
This is like 2 times the speed of mine.
Big shot Bob's hanging around the court trying to see who they're going to play. IMBS as well. Yeah, I talked to Russ earlier. He said that his hair is getting longer, but his legs aren't, and that is a real problem for him. Oh! They just give themselves 2? I can't tell.
So that's going to be 2 times for red.
All right, there's movement on the board. It's the gap is tightening. Pause. 9-6. Not happy with that point. See if Russ can capitalize. All right, DC gonna take a shot at it. Hits it. Wow, what a ball. It's going to be an interesting shot. You know they're going to take a shot at it. I think he can see the right side. What a hit. Oh, he's got to get the speed. Come on, get up there. Nico Fox rolls in. Red's got point. It looks like Green might have just one. They're not happy with that. Well, you know, the best thing about doing these tournaments at a club is it always sounds like people are yelling and arguing at each other, but then you realize you're in a room full of Italians, and that's just the volume we speak at.
Exactly. Nothing you can do about it either.
I wouldn't want to change a thing.
The dimensions of the court, I believe, are... Well, this court's especially wide, but I believe it's 65 by at least 18. Probably pushing 20.
Well, how many people, like, you said 20 feet wide? I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it was kind of intimidating to walk up on these. I'm used to playing on long, narrow courts. You know, I think ours at the club are like 70 feet or something. We're passing a baby through a window right now. This is a Michael Jackson moment if I've ever seen one.
So what do we got, Joe? I was updating some social medias, took my eye off the game for a moment.
Yeah.
10-6 ball game?
10-6 ball game. A lot of strategy talk here. I think there's a pretty significant threat to Molasani 21 here. So they got to figure out what they want to do. Polino's, nobody's got a real close ball right now. I think Doug is going to shoot, and he's going to take it to the back. Nope, he's going to try and just break it up. Wow. Red's in play. No, green. Yeah.
No, I'll stick to the color calls since
All right, that's probably a good.
Since you can't see the colors.
Yeah.
We got 3 red right now. But it's a wide open shot for Pete Melorano. I don't expect him to blow this pass or leave it short. He has this court down.
That's going to be a great ball.
And just like that.
Red is in the game, baby. They're back.
So again, I'm gonna try to state this nicely, Joe. That was a green point.
Okay, well, look, man.
So leave the colors to me.
We're not all perfect. All right?
That was too funny. That was too good.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's fun. All fun. 11-6 ball game.
The ironic part is I'm the color commentary.
Yeah. Not for long.
No. No.
Just play with you. Great ball by Russ.
I just need to memorize who's on whose team and what I'm looking at
we'll
here.
go from there, right?
Yeah.
Joe, let me get your thoughts. Since you're a Columbus bocce guy now, what are some crazy differences you see right off the rip, you know?
Well, the court itself, first of all, the material on the court it's just different, you know?
Smoother.
It's smooth. The balls roll. They have their own, little idiosyncrasies on which ones go left and right, but the court itself is a pretty honest roll. It's way wider, shorter. So back wall being always in play is kind of unique on a short court like this.
Yeah.
But
what about talent-wise?
I mean, there's no question that Columbus bocce has a long way to go until they get up there. And it's kind of funny that all the guys in Columbus that are good at bocce are from Cleveland and Youngstown.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. So, I mean, hey, we had RD Pietrangelo out here. He's a Westerville, Columbus, Ohio kid, born and raised. Yeah. He's a pretty solid player. Angelo Cugini, well, he's from Northeast Ohio. He doesn't count. Yeah, so
we got some guys.
They got guys. It's not bred into the culture of Columbus bocce, right? The Italian community is just so much smaller. There he is.
Great ball by Nico Fox. Boy, how are you?
What do you think? How do we grow the game in Columbus? How do we get more people involved?
Venues. We need more bocce venues. Like Woodland's Backyard. Now we have Carsoni's. It's just as long as the little spots like that keep popping up. Not many. We just need another indoor spot that's year-round maybe, and that will, I think, do the trick.
We just need, we need something like this. This garage is nice.
Right. So right now it's red 2. They have a chance to make 3. And I'll give you a better idea right now just how far those balls actually are. So that's going to be 3 times, and we have ourselves a ball game, 11-9.
And I can say that confidently because
I
Dante pointed it out first. Yeah.
Too good. Race to 14, 11-9 ball game. And this is a good time to break and give a shout out to our sponsor of the stream, Youngstown Sports Cards. Located across the street from the Southern Park Mall at 106 Boardman Poland Road. It's not just the cards, it's an experience. Think big. Youngstown Sports Cards.
Go get you that Myles Garrett card you always wanted. Pretty good ball. Dante, what's it like being back home for you, playing bocce in your hometown? And
I love it. It makes nice shot by Ronith Dog. I really do get an over sense of joy being back home, being down here at the MVR especially, being able to hang out with my parents, get a home cooked meal, all the above. But yesterday I kind of took it in. I looked out that garage door, and you see at the top of your screen, I saw the YSU logo on campus. I attended school here my first year, freshman year of college, before moving on to Ohio State. And I just took it all in, It was a good day. Bocce, I'm surrounded by bocce for the weekend, which is always fun, and friends.
it's nothing like being at home, having your mom's cooking.
Correct.
Just cannot beat that. I'm excited to go home. I'm going to the Browns game to watch the Browns get smashed by the Packers tomorrow, but I get a home-cooked meal from my mom, so that's exciting. Yeah, man, when we were talking about this earlier in the week, you were excited to have us up. Your excitement made us excited.
Love
you were
that.
like, "Oh, we're going to go take you here." And
yeah, then I haven't taken you anywhere yet. But
well, that's because you were playing last
Yeah.
night, so.
And a little bit today.
Yeah,
Just a little
this
bit.
morning.
Not much.
That's right. The boys you played with today.
Yeah,
Tell me about that. How are, not your usual squad. I'm used to seeing Cugini and your brother, and sometimes Carmen, sometimes not. But
Cugini and nice shot by Mr. Molasani himself, Frank Rossi. Anthony's son and daughter are very active in travel soccer, soccer tournaments, and there was a schedule change, so he had to drop, and then Chris, he just had a kid recently, so had to drop out as well this one for some schedule conflicts. So it was supposed to be us three, and then Tim Trepepi, who is a good friend of ours out of Cleveland, also a Club Molasani member, Alta House member and board member, and him and I came together and was like, all right, who can we get? And he's got the Cleveland connections, and we picked up the young guns. So we picked up Ray and Joe. Joe LaPiccolo is his name. Runs Tolly, helps run Tolly. Her family does. Sorry, I don't know all the details on that, but the hospitality from them. Anytime I come to Little Italy is next to none. And then Ray, which is brother of Ray Croach, Ray Christosic is his last name. But everyone knows Anthony Croach. And Ray is making a name for himself the way they've been playing lately. They typically play under the name Young Guns or Tolly, I think.
Got it. Yeah, Joe, you guys were playing at Court 6 last night. And you had a moment with Joe that stuck in my mind.
I think what's the word? Threatened him.
If you shoot this, I will end you. It was hilarious.
Well, I was on his side the whole night because Tim kept saying he was very combative on certain calls. And I'm like, who cares? It is what it is. Like, let him go. But then he was debating the simplest of, no, you're doing this, and that's when we got stern. We got stern with him.
I will say, as somebody that shooting was something I had to learn.
Mm-hmm.
Once you start hitting, and that becomes a stronger point in your game than rolling sometimes, especially on new courts, because, Joe may have played here, but sometimes you're just so much more comfortable with it, it starts to become a default, which is a bad habit to get into.
Right.
Not to knock Joe. He was shooting lights out for a majority of the night last night.
Correct.
He was excellent. So
He shot great.
Yeah.
Anybody needs measurement?
12-9 ball game.
See what Doug's got up his sleeve.
Oh, just turned. Doug has that iconic or staple spin on his ball. And you can literally see the ball slightly move once he drops it on the ground. Slightly turned a little too much there.
Yeah, the styles are so interesting to watch all these guys. Everybody has a different way of rolling, shooting, everything. Even the strategic, when the gears start turning in their mind and they talk strategy. I would love to get inside that, see what they're talking about.
You gotta get closer to the mic. Get closer to the mic.
Polino to the back. Nico Fox seems very pleased with that.
So right where Pete, the orange, is at, is right where the Polino is at, his left, our left foot, center of the court.
Valiant effort. Just didn't work out the way they wanted it. Gosh, you think about it. How many decades of experience in bocce do you think is?
A lot.
Yeah. I'm looking at this and I'm like, on this court right now, like you pointed out all the winners, right? But just the time that they've invested in this sport. So there's guys that are just come into this, they're naturally good. There's guys that put the time and have been playing for years. And then there's guys like Anthony Cugini who are just kind of slightly autistic and they're just good at something they put their mind to. Oh my God, what an opportunity. That worked out so well. Off the back wall, put it right next to the Polino. It might even be touching. There could be an inch of space there, maybe. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, my co-host has gotten up and walked away. And as we all know, or if you didn't know and you're just now joining us, I'm colorblind, specifically to red and green. So I'm not really able to call what's going on here. It also doesn't help that I have a short-term memory like a goldfish, so I can't remember who just threw what ball. But red is throwing, so I assume the green has the point. Oh, maybe not. Nope, he hit it. It was a good ball. Way to shoot it. Big, big, big score there. I mean, let's see. Molasani 21 has brought it to a 1-point game. Score is 12-11. Ooh, not super excited about the where that rolled. But ultimately not a terrible ball. You just got to be on it with these guys. Everybody's good here. Russ with a great point. Great hit. Dougie, fresh. Russ giving Pete some advice here. Oh my God. Is this going to tuck in?
Yeah. Surely does.
Nice.
Nico Fox lines up.
Oh, split the uprights.
Wow. You won't see that too often. Untimely for Nico Fox in Molasani 21.
That was big. So what do you do here? I mean,
let's see. How many balls are back? It looks like, is this the last ball back for...
I can't tell if anybody... No.
No, they have two balls back. So it's 2-1. You hit this ball again. If there's 2-1, I mean, it's not even a question in my opinion. I just want to make sure that is the case, and it actually is 2-1. So I step away from the mic for 1 second, and that's what I get. That's the text I get.
You were sitting right next to me when I said it. Who sent you that?
Chris.
Oh. Is that another year suspension for me now?
Yep. We'll see you next year.
Yeah. Sorry, Chris.
So they elect to roll here. Tino going to try to sneak in. It looks a little too much, though. So this is the game. That was the last ball. It was 1-1, which makes sense why they didn't shoot. This is they're deciding whether they should hit out for 2 or just roll, and the call is to roll. Put an end to this. But that's going to leak out. That ain't coming. It is coming back. But I don't believe that is in. So, I'm sure they'll take a second to look at it. And that second is up, so it's only 1 point. Chance to end the game, Joe, and they didn't.
I know.
So 13-11 game. Molasani Consulting in the lead still. But anyone's game. I know Nico has to be a little relieved. He gets another chance to make up for last frame. Important ball by Russ. Places it right where he needs to. Another field goal. He's got this from someone in Youngstown.
Guys, keep the compliments coming. I'm loving it. You're feeding my ego here. I appreciate all the love.
Compliments. Yeah, we need to see some folks in the comments as well. Who do you got winning this whole tournament?
Light it up.
Will a Melarano win the tournament?
We said Bocce is about personality. That is not just about the players. If you're watching the live stream, show us, give us your opinion.
I like it. Tony.
What a ball.
Wow.
Oh, man.
That's a big ball. So Ron Dog here. Gonna line it up. He hits it, but not the angle he wanted. Let's see who gets the Ricky, or who gets the break, I should say.
I'm going to leave this call to Dante.
You know, I'm going to say from this angle, it's one red. But, you know, it looks like I'm wrong. So it's going to be a green point. Big shot by Rondog. Not only hitting it out, creating more room, but also reclaiming the point. Slapping the ground.
He's happy with that one. This game is shaping up to be just as exciting as the last game we saw in Court 2. Big hit and moved it back.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh!
I didn't get it in time for the folks at home. Apologies, but hits it and gets a great bounce and ricochet of the Pauline down for 2 points.
Right off the sidewall and just trickles in.
That's,
for 2.
I mean, he won the singles tournament at Club Molasani a couple years ago, earning the name or the title Mr. Molasani. And right there, ladies and gentlemen, is he showcased exactly why and how he won that tournament.
We were talking about Tom Hamilton earlier.
Yeah.
He's got a great line that I think is just as applicable to bocce as it is to baseball. But how can you not be romantic about bocce?
I love that. Poetry in motion, Joe.
It is. I just wish I could see a little better. So there's six balls on the court, 2 in hands.
So let's see. This is the game right here for Molasani 21. Last ball. Molasani Consulting has 1 ball left as well, but they have the hammer, meaning the last ball in the whole frame. He needs to hit Paulino.
Oh,
he does. I don't think he gets the ricochet
no, just not the
he wanted. Oh. What's up, man? What? Yeah, we made it.
So it's got to be one.
No, it's 1 red. Sorry,
Yeah, 1 red.
It's
Otherwise-
pretty wide open on that back wall. And Pete.
Pizzle Pete.
Oh,
Oh my God!
And that's
just
it.
rolled in.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. So that is the game for Molasani versus Molasani. 14-11 thriller. Molasani Consulting moving on in the losers bracket. Congratulations to Molasani 21 on a great run this year at CarmStrong. A great placing. We're going to get the next game up for you right on this court, so don't go anywhere. Thank you for tuning in to the Bocce Bros live stream. Please do us a favor. Send this link out to some friends who may have never checked out Bocce before, know you play, or have played it socially but never seen it competitively. Like, comment, subscribe, all the above. We appreciate you. Joe, want to say anything to the folks while we sign off for 2 seconds and get back?
Send flowers to your mom.
I love that.
Hey, you know what? Who's on what court here?
Yeah, I just called it. Adelios and
Food box on 3.
Nick, you need a shot, baby.
With 2 pieces of pizza.
I mean, I'm doing it too. He's walking. Yeah, I did.
I'll take him in a little more. Ocho. Michelob Ocho.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. 2-2 ball game. Foodie Box Love versus Adelios Contracting. No strangers to each other. However, we do have some special guests, I would say, playing for Foodie Box Love. We have Marco Signorale, legend out of Rome, New York, World Series of Bocce winner a couple times, not just once. You got Ben Diaz, arguably one of the hottest pointers this year, coming off of 3 huge wins, 2 of them at IMBS Koppel, one of the hardest places to roll in my opinion, atmosphere and court-wise. Pauline on the back wall here. It looks like Marco's ball exited the court. And it's tucked away in the corner, in the shadows. Not an ideal spot on this court, too, because everything will just roll on out. So Foodie Box Love with the advantage of this frame. Number 99, Corey Whitway, rocking a Bocce Bros jersey. Reminder, you can get your own custom jersey through the Bocce Bros. Email, contact us. We'll personally design your shirt. And there we go. Pete Russo in the comments. I knew he would be correcting me on that, or at least not correcting me, but giving me the most accurate information. 4-time World Series of Bocce champion. Great ball by Jason Melorano. Hard point to steal, and I think he did steal it. Wow, Marco's ball took a wild hop. A reminder that these games are live on Scoreholio, so you can catch all the courts. BSB winning 3-0 against Molasani Consulting. Gianluca steals the point there. Not going to be enough for Danny Casulo, so it's going to be 1 point for Adelios Contracting. No time wasted by Marco Orlando, and a rare missed shot, even though he did make contact, not square. All right. Thank you for everyone's patience while we got back in the booth here. 4-3 ball game. This game is going back and forth. Could be in for a long one. Danny Couture lining up, hitting it. Not just hitting that ball, but also hitting his own, opening it up completely for Adelios to roll in. Corey Whitway going to try to sneak in here and steal the point. You could always tell how the ball is going to go judging by someone's walk. And that walk is a confident one. Mark Orlando. I love Mark Orlando's form. Doesn't waste too much time. Doesn't overthink it. Clean pick. Adelios fired up, rightfully so. 4-4 ball game. Game to 14. This is a loser's bracket game. Welcome to MVR, 14th annual edition of CarmStrong. The historic and legendary Mahoning Valley Restaurant, Casise's Mahoning Valley Restaurant. If these walls could talk, they wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Lips are sealed here. Over on the other court, BSB is in a dogfight now. 4-3 game. Molasani Consulting versus Big Shot Bob's. So is there a discussion here, or what is it? Oh, maybe I think the player that is hitting is in the bathroom. Marco Signorelli, I think. Quick bathroom break. And we'll take this bathroom break to shout out our sponsor, Youngstown Sports Cards. Youngstown Sports Cards, located across from the Southern Park Mall in Boardman, Ohio. It's not just cards, it's an experience. Think big. Youngstown Sports Cards. All right, and we're back from the bathroom break. Marco Signorelli. When you got to go, you got to go. Marco rocking that Peroni on the back, the MVR shirt this year. I was lacking on checking the chats here. We got some goons in the chat, starting with Dax Benway. and then quickly followed up to Joe LaPiccolo. Shout out to Joe LaPiccolo and Ray. Crystal Sick for joining the Bocce Bros this weekend and playing under the brand. They showed out. Made Saturday. Didn't go our way this morning, but had a blast with those guys and look forward to playing with them in the future. And obviously can't forget Unk, Tim Trempepe. Ben Diaz rolling. It's hard. Unlike Ben Diaz, ball's a little long. They elect to shoot. Marco picks it out. His ball rolls all the way down the court. But still the point. I mean, that's another ball where the window's open to just roll on it. But if they wanted to be aggressive, they have 4 shooters and 4 rollers. They can hit and try to get, a bigger frame. The issue is with that, in my opinion, is you don't know what that back wall will do. Once you hit that ball that's out, who knows where it goes from there, and it kind of ruins your plans. So it might just be best to capitalize on the open window here and claim point. And that's what they're going to try to do. Jason smokes his. That's gone. It might be in, though, however. It's gone, but it's in, so it's not gone. Corey gives it the nod, meaning green point, but plenty of room. So Green capitalizing here. 2 points for Adelios contracting. 6-4 ball game. It's a 6-3 ball game over on the next court. BSB versus Molasani. BSB in the lead, 6-3. Catch that game on Facebook, Bocce Live. Angelo Catullo is live in Bocce Live on Facebook if you want to watch that game and have both games going at the same time. This is a winner's bracket, this is a loser's bracket game. Actually, both are. Bendy's a little long here, and it's out. Gianluca hits it. Ball flies out into the court. Hits a man on the side. And it did appear to hit him. He is saying it did hit him. But he is fine. Shake of the hand. But we do know it hit him. But he's okay. Jason Melarano. Looks like one green from my angle. I can't speak on it for sure. It's definitely one green now. That's a two-bagger. 8-4 ball game. So Adelios able to pull away a little bit from Foodie Boxlove. Foodie Boxlove down, but definitely not out. One frame away. In this ball game's all tied up. 8-4. Games to 14. Can't help it. I can't help myself. I really can't. It's all in good fun. Man, it's Saturday, guys. I'm watching some football ahead of me here. We got live music tonight at the MVR. We're gonna end at a decent time. Even the best part about this is I'm gonna have a night. I'm gonna have some time. It's not gonna be a late night due to Bocce. Marco Orlando smacks it out. He's not happy though because his ball is just bouncing everywhere. But what are you gonna do? You can't change your shot just to keep it around. You want to make sure you get that ball out indefinitely. BSB 7-3 in the lead on the other court. Jason Melarano willing his way in there for point. Danny Catulo hits and sticks around and taunts the ball a little bit, giving his team a little more energy, maybe the energy they need. Mark Orlando is saying, leave your ball over here near the rail in his red point. That way they can't hit out for a big frame. Because right now, red is sitting 3 points. There's a ball out of frame right now that you can't see at the top of this screen. They are sitting 3 points right now. Gianluca needs to slow down and turn. And that's not going to be a point. But, you know, that should limit them from a big frame, maybe. We'll see if Corey can pick this out clean. Definitely a possibility. He does, and see what happens here, ladies and gentlemen. Who wins the race? Green is coming up. So it looks like it's going to be 2 red. Let me look. Might be 3, but I think just 2. Great shot by Corey. I mean, you can't really hit it any better than that. And it just comes down to who wins that race at the back wall. So 2 points, 8-6 ball game. devastating. Corey Whitway gonna roll in here. Lots of room for Adelios. I'm heading to Pittsburgh in a month and need some recommendations on areas to stay. I haven't been in a while, so if anyone has any recommendations on in the comments, please. And if any local bocce tournaments as well in Pittsburgh. They have a Little Italy's Day where they play on a float. They literally make a bocce court on wheels, and they set it in the middle of a side street for their Little Italy festival, and they play a whole bocce tournament. It's pretty impressive. Marco Signorale hits it out clean. Jason doesn't. He's scratching his head on this one. It might come back. It's going to need some love. It may have. Gianluca DeFranco rolling in, picking up his teammate Jason Malorano. Last ball for Foodie Box Club. Danny has a chance. He says no as he throws it. Knew it right away. 1 point for Adelios. 9-6 ball game. Sergio with a beautiful first ball to start the frame. BSB up 9-3 on their game, creeping away with it. Marco, he has that one hop in the last couple of frames, and that ball one hops its way off the court. Remaining Adelios point. Apologies, folks, while I'm mute. They were asking for an official measurement. We had to yell at some folks. Didn't want to yell on your TVs and iPhones. And another ball hops off the court for Marco.
Want to do some color commentary?
Cody, get in here.
I just asked them.
Come on, just for a minute. Let me talk to you. Nah, why are you sweating?
I need a fucking 5-minute break. We were playing as hot as hell out there.
Instead of one-on-one.
Danny hits Polino, gets a friendly ricochet. Welcome back to the stream commentary, Joe Sperano. Joe, how we doing?
Good. Just played a little bit of bocce. Had to get the bug out.
Fair enough.
You watch it long enough, you start getting the itch again.
Yep, I get it. Trust me.
Play golf. I could play golf every day, but then I get sick of golf. Then I watch it on TV and I want to play again.
Yep. So for those folks at home, the Paulino is center back wall. You see that pole in the middle of the court on the top of the back wall? It's about 1.5 feet to the left of that pole for those folks who can't see it on their screens at home. Tough to see the shadows.
I mean, I'm sitting right here and I can't see it.
Right. I'll give the folks a better view here.
Could be good.
Big shot by Corey Whitway there. Knock it out. Secure a point. 9-7 ball game. Anyone's game here.
A little long. Polino hit. Every time Danny Catullo is talking to his teammates, he looks like he's like disciplining them, like a father, telling them, "You better do this." Can't tell if they're happy with it. Can't see the Polino.
It's a tough ball on these back walls because of how it rolls once it gets down there towards the end. It just tails off towards the center of the court.
Yeah.
A 12-5 ball game for BSB, 2 points away from moving on to the losers bracket finals. Excuse me, not the losers bracket finals, I think the losers bracket semis. A long frame. All right, Joe, you got this one. I'm going to step away for a quick minute.
Great. I don't know anybody's names that I can't see the color of the balls. This is going to be awesome.
This is the blind leading the blind. This should go well.
It's
Here's a pro tip. Whatever score they mark in about 3 minutes, that's who got the point.
Yeah, gotcha. Just going to wait for that happens, folks. Hope you're tuning in here. Provide some entertainment. Instead, I cannot beatbox, so we'll just kind of talk through this. These guys are taking quite a while to talk about it. I'm assuming Catulo's last ball was a bit problematic if they're talking about it so much, or maybe they're just playing it safe. Let's see what happens here. We'll get some action, and we could go to a commercial break. All right, well, okay, here we go. Some action starting. Seems stoked. They got 2. A little less conversation, a little more action, baby. Elvis Presley. Let's go. See what we got here. How happy are they going to be? Well, nobody's clicking their heels, but we know somebody's got to score. BSB's game got a little tighter. It's now 12-6. We'll see. Looks like there's measuring going on. Figure this out in a moment. Well, they're not doing me any favors. Nobody went down and marked the score, so I'm not quite sure what's going on here. I can't tell who scored there. Hopefully somebody remembers in a second. I will peek my head out and ask if I have to. There we go. Might get some more score marking here. Right, looks like Adelios got 2 on the last one. It's now 12-7. I'm just now noticing that we lost our graphic for the scorecard. Figures that would happen when Dante walked away. Anyway, a little more action happening. Shot on Pauline. Switch cameras here. You guys can't see. Polino's about 3 to 3.5 feet left of that center split mark in the back. So look left, right where this ball is tracking. If it does not go offline, this is going to be right on it. And that is a great ball, about 1.5 inches to 2 inches off the Polino on the right side. So the Polino is just left of that ball. Shot on ball, hits it. All right, looks like Adelios is cleared. They have the point. Granted, it is probably about 5.5 feet out. Danny Catullo up to roll. Very interesting rolling style here. He's got the only one I ever seen. He flops, and it works out for him. I mean, he is a winner. That is also online, right of the Polino. Excuse me, left of the Polino. And that was a good ball. It's probably about 7 inches away. Now more standing. A lot of standing and talking in bocce. which is kind of counterintuitive because you think it would be a game of constant movement, but it's not. Just kidding. It's just rolling balls. Strategy important here. They got to know what's going on. Let's see, are we going to get a roll or a shot? He's preparing for a roll. He's just going to fit it right in the gap. Pause. Oh, that trickled out to the right and just was not quite there. Catullo and his partners talking it over. Let's see if the comment section is flooded on the live stream. We'll figure that out in a moment. All right, I was briefly looking at my phone. I kind of got distracted, and there's a extremely focused gentleman blocking the score. I'll let you guys know in a minute. It is now 11-8. Foodie Boxlove got another point there. Rolling in. So, ball's about maybe a foot off the Polino. We'll see what action we can get today. What a shot. All right, new blood in the water. Ball again, maybe a foot and a half off the Polino. Right behind it, Danny Catullo going to take a shot. Also an interesting shooting style. And he hits that one. He's happy. Little fist pump there. The man in blue, they call him. All right, here we go. The game is staying interesting. It is tight. Now, people, they want it. Shot again. Moves the ball off, and the ball comes back into frame. Not going to be in for point, but now the frame is basically wide open now. Opportunities everywhere. We'll get a measurement here. I think they're going to check. From my eyes, it looks like ball on the left. And that's how we're going to classify balls from here on out because, as you know, I can't see the colors. Looks like the ball on the left is in, but maybe that red ball on the right crept in off the wall. Okay. Well, decision was made. Looks like points will be marked in a moment. Weird to score a point when the balls are 8 feet away from the Polino, but sometimes that's how it shakes out when you get guys shooting everything. What we want here, folks, is to see some action. We want excitement, and they are giving it to us. Adelios scored that point, I'm assuming just one. So I will say now Adelios is going to be up 12-8. Footy Boxlove still hanging in there, 4 points back. We got playing a 14. So great ball, just rolled right in there, tucked right behind the Polino. They're going to have an opportunity to shoot here. Here we go. Hits it. Wonderful. Yeah. All right, back in action.
Joe, that's going to be short.
I know. I'm surprised to see that at this skill level.
Corey's been on it too this game, so he's gonna kick himself for that
he's
one.
He's stewing over there in the corner. He's having a hell of a time. Catulo,
that's gonna be
hard.
That is
weird. I mean,
sharp angle and very hard, and it bounced off more than he was wanting it to.
Yeah.
I mean, big break for this is the game basically for Adelios. Huge advantage. Marco with the biggest shot of the game. And I assume it's a roll to sneak around and force them to make an incredible shot. Now, I stepped away from the mic for a minute. We were talking to a group about Volos. You're looking at a team, I was going to say, Marco's known to Volo a time or two.
Oh, my God.
But no Volos needed here, plus Marco already used his shot. Gianluca's going to try to hit this out.
No pressure.
Oh, and that's all he needed to do.
He moved it.
And this is the game on the line. Jason Melorano, 1 point needed. Gianluca DeFranco successfully hits the ball just enough. This is not an easy roll, though.
Be smooth. They call him Mr. Smooth. I like the line. If it gets
another
up
Melorano, and that's ball game, ladies and gentlemen. 14-8 victory for Adelios Contracting. Adelios Contracting looking to make another deep run into the tournament. They always do. And then I look over to the next court, which you can tune in on Facebook Live. We will commentate from what we see here. It's a 10-13 game.
It was just 12-5.
Yeah, it's a good game over there. Now, Joe, if you want, I'll get a camera over there, and you commentate from what you see on this camera.
Oh, I love it. Those BSB boys, they got all the personality in the world. Let's see what we can do here. Get some action on this game for you guys. You have to watch it. It's becoming a nail-biter. 13-14. Pete Melorano not happy about something. He's saying shoot it. All right. We're going to get a camera on there for you guys in a moment. Dante's walking over there. Now, here's the thing. I can kind of see, but I'm going to be watching the live stream, essentially. Yep, I can see down a little bit. But, yeah, we're good. Here we go. Okay, this is some action if I've ever seen it. These BSB kids, they got it. They know what's going on. I'm assuming BSB. I know they're green. So, ball rolling in. Looks like Mr. Molasani. No? Capagreco. Not very pleased with that, but he's happy about it. I mean, he can't be pleased. It's not his team. All right, BSB trying to roll in for point. Do they have the speed? It looks like it, and that's the game. BSB wins. That was closer than we expected. It was a 12-5 game, went up 12-6. That's the last I paid attention. The final score is 14-10. BSB takes it. It was tight over there.
Yeah, Joe, what a great game. We're going to get things situated here on court 3. You see they're brooming it now. It looks like it will be Fraser Strong versus Lorenzos Bocce Club. Reigning champs, Lorenzos Bocce Club, looking to make another big run and win this thing back-to-back years. Hard to do. Bear with us. We're going to take a brief pause from the microphones, and we'll be back shortly.
Boys locked in or what?
You gonna come on, Mike? Let's go. Come on. Dude, yeah, you gotta jump on.
Dude, I can't. I got no color commentary.
You don't need to. I'm the guy who does all that. You follow suit.
What the fuck am I gonna do?
It's a conversation.
Spo's looking for a contract here.
I know.
He's in his.
You might get one.
He's in a contract year. Where the hell's Carm at? What game is this? Do you know? Like, is this like losers bracket finals or what? Winners finals.
Folks in the comments asking, is there a bracket for this tournament? If you look in the comments, there is a Scoreholio link. If you go to Scoreholio, you will find the link for this tournament. You get live score updates as well as see the entirety of the bracket for Saturday only. But check it out. Scoreholio. that Jimmy that did that?
So we ended up at Drown House.
That makes sense.
Joe. Hey. You want to get one of those in the booth?
Yeah. Great idea. Put this right here in the middle.
Who, Darren? I do not know. Joe's right there. Ask him. I don't know. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here. CarmStrong, 14th annual. We are in full motion here. This is the winners bracket finals. Lorenzos Bocce Club, last year's champions, versus Fraser Strong, hot team out of predominantly out of Coppell, PA. They got their fans in the crowd. Tito gonna line it up here. Hits it down the court.
You guys got fifth, sixth place. Both get fouls.
Well, it's at least I can fly. You come out here like this cheap
Congrats, guys. Thank you.
I mean, that could be a race.
Let's get some action going here. We have...
Oh, it hit Pauline, but it ended up being all right anyways. So first blood for Fraser Strong. Oh, you know what? We need to get the tablet up and running. Let me go do that, Joe. Take care of the commentary while I'll be right back here.
You got it. Fraser Strong up 1-0. We'll roll out. Pauline dead center. Let's see. Oh, man, that thing broke hard left right away. Not happy about that one. You know, folks, I don't really know anybody's name, so I'm just going to start giving people nicknames here. This ball, probably about maybe a foot short of a Paulino. Yep, foot short, but still good. Dead center, I would hit that. Shot on, hits the Pauline. Totally changes what the frame's going to look like. Pauline is now in the back. It is probably about 3 feet left of the center pole there. And maybe about a foot off the wall. So we'll see. Get some action going. A lot of talking. This guy here, he's got... What are those basketball? They're like below the knee basketball shorts, like &1 from 2002. Anyway, ball rolling hard off the wall, which is uncommon here. These walls have been kind of sticky. That one came right off. I mean, clearly about 2.5 feet short, and on the left side. Fraser Strong trying to make something happen. Just ended up parking it right behind that last ball. Something else I've noticed about this is a lot of the guys that have been winning, we were talking about it earlier, a lot of the guys that do play, they're older, but you know, some guys are in their 70s, they absolutely crush it. Age means nothing in bocce. It is truly about skill and experience. But a lot of these guys that are here in these finals, this winner's final here, they're all mid-40s, a bit of a beer gut on each one of them. You know, not saying that that's bad, I got one myself, but there seems to be a perfect body type for bocce, and I'm starting to realize that I'm not drinking nearly enough on the weekdays to get to that point. They definitely work out, though. I mean, like kind of like big biceps, you know, they just the show muscles. That's really what they're doing when they get to the gym. Anyway, It's close down there. Can't really see. Seems like we got some action going. Another one off the wall. That seems to be the dominant strategy here. They're trying to tuck him in. We got, this is interesting. I can't see the colors, so this is going to be tough. It looks like red, but it's in the shade. No, it looks like green. That might be too early on the wall, unless they try to sneak it past all this. Oh, shoot. Something may have just happened there. Change the outcome. See, what do we got going on here? They're going to measure. As we say down in Columbus, measured at. It's clearly close enough for discussion. What do you got down there, Dante? What a Fraser Strong up one more point. It's a trickle, but they're hitting those points. See those comments.
Nothing new, Joe. Nothing too crazy. Jen, can you still get a shirt since you couldn't play this year? I would imagine so. They still have extra shirts. Joey Cassis, Carmen Marinucci, probably easier to get a hold of. Carmen Marinucci will take care of you. I'm going to put this off on him, and that's how you delegate. Bobby Gentile rolling on in, drying up, though, a little short. Fraser Strong holding point. So this is the winners bracket finals. What time is it? Because we're getting close. It's only 3:30. It's going to be a well-timed finish, I think, this year. A lot of time. It's a party tonight. The house band here tonight at 9 o'clock. Be sure to get down here for dinner time and to catch the finals.
Excellent food, live music, and bocce finals.
What more could you ask for? Some people are just tuning in a little late, Joe, and they were curious who's on the mic with me. It's Joe Sperano, formerly out of Cleveland, Ohio, currently in Columbus, Ohio. You first were introduced to Joe at the Krontivania Festival. He joined us on the mic on the live stream there.
That was a lot of fun. I got to sit with a lot of really good bocce players while you guys were playing your games.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah. So unfortunately, Dante, as I did mention to people, I don't know a lot of the names for these guys. I'm not in the bocce circuit as much as you are.
Not yet.
I've just been assigning nicknames to these guys. Like the guy that just rolled, I'm calling him And One because he's got those basketball shorts from 2003.
Yeah.
So
I like that.
But I do want to be clear, folks. We are all friends here. I'm doing it out of love.
Yeah.
Not to be spiteful.
Nick Capogreco rolling on in. Trying to take two here. Lorenzino's Bocce Club wasted all 4 balls, so this is going to be a big opportunity for Fraser to jump out ahead for a 6-0 lead. Tough to come back from, not impossible.
You would think the winners' championship, not the time to be rolling left, right, short, and long.
All right. Looks like it's drying up. So not a 4. Oh, they tapped a little bit. So it's 2 for sure. It was 3, but that tap of the green may have given it up. Let's take a look. So what went from what could have been a 4-point frame down to 3 points, and now possibly only 2. While we take some time to measure, let's go ahead and give a shout out to our sponsor of the stream, Youngstown Sports Cards, located across from the Southern Park Mall in Boardman, Ohio. 106 Boardman Poland Road. It's not just cards, it's an experience. Think big. Youngstown Sports Cards. So, good frame. Ended up being 3 points total. 5-0 jump for Fraser Strong. You know, Joe, something you might not know, IMBS, which is in Coppell, PA, they have one hard shoe court. And these guys, they get their use out of it. So when they come over here to the MVR, which is just across the pond, 30 minutes away, they feel right at home. Tough court to roll on also, I should say, IMBS.
As somebody that's just rolled on hard shoe for the first time yesterday, I can tell you it is an adjustment. But if you can tell who the real players are. They know what they're doing. IMBS, number of good players come out of Coppell, PA.
Oh, a bunch.
I've got the pleasure of meeting Sean New before. Excellent pointer. Just a great bocce player.
Semi-pro.
Yep. Actually, just a nice guy, too.
He's all right. Wow. Is he going to come back?
That is a tough miss.
Splits the uprights.
Well, we'll see what we got going on here. Dante had to step away for a moment. This roll, if this tucks in, speed was great. The line just kind of trickled left on him. Ronnie was not, Capagreco was not happy with that one. Here we go. This line, again, trickling left, but maybe safe. He's got to get the distance. That's short. All right, what's the action here? You're thinking, I got to get point. What's the best way to do it? A lot of talking. It is the Winners' Championship. You got to make sure every move is the right one. Here we go. Shot on ball, and he hits the Pauline. Interesting. Well, changes the dynamic of the frame. We're going to have a little bit more fun as these guys try to, I'm assuming, hit the back wall. They got a litany of balls in front of them, kind of blocking right where the Polino is. It's probably 2 feet off the wall, just left of center, barely. Kind of right by the shadows and the sunlight right there. Rachel, how many teams are left? I believe 3, if I'm not mistaken. This is the Winners' Championship. I think the Losers' Championship was just decided, but I don't have the bracket right in front of me. So I think BSB won the Losers' Championship. they'll have an opportunity to play the loser of this game to get back in the money. Well, they're in the money, but get back in the real big money and have a good time. Luciano says 4 teams. He has the bracket probably up on his phone. I cannot see at the moment. But, oh yeah, they're going to play off the back wall. Boy, oh boy. Did not work out the way they wanted it. But, we'll see. Lorenzino's on the board with 2. This is interesting. Here we go. We have a 5-2 game. That's more like it. This is what we want to see for the winner's bracket. Get some points on the board. Change the screen here so you guys can see. Ripped a shot just a bit outside. What? Yeah. All right, 5-2. Dante's back. We have a little bit more to say about the action here. I was doing my best.
I'm always nervous when I step away. Who knows what was said?
Only we know.
Yeah.
I was saying earlier, we talked a little bit about age and how it doesn't really matter in bocce, and then I looked around and saw the guys in the winners finals. Everybody looks to be in their 40s.
Yeah.
Bit of a beer gut. Only work out the arms, though. So clearly I am not eating and drinking enough beer to have the perfect body for bocce.
There you have it. Something to shoot for.
I think I got about 10 more years left before I get there.
Hit your stride.
See that stance Capogreco's in right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. We call that the L stance in Kung Fu. It's very good for lower body strength.
Good to know.
Yeah.
What a ball by Nick Capogreco.
Great ball.
Mike Robertson.
Definitely taking aim here. Let's see how this works out. The shot on. Hits the ball.
Cha-ching, Mike Robertson smacks it out.
I love that. Do that.
So what did they end up with there, Joe?
Well,
I think they
just
got
ended up with maybe 2, but I think 1.
No, I missed it. Let's see here. All right, so 2 points for Lorenzino's Bocce Club. And now we have a game.
Dante, I know we're supposed to be objective here in the booth, but do you have somebody in mind that you would like to see win this?
I did not. That's my answer. I do not.
All right.
No, that's a good question. I love Marco Orlando Jr., as many do. So anytime and the whole team, Sergio DeFranco, they're just Gianluca and Jason, all good people. Oh, wow, that thing's coming all the way back.
Oh, my gosh.
What a good point. So I will say maybe Adelios. On the other hand, they win a lot, you know?
Yeah.
So I like an underdog or maybe a lesser-known team. Not that these folks are lesser known, but my second name toss would be Fraser Strong. Right here, Cobble PA folks. Young guns. You know, they got some attitude, some bark.
They do.
And I shouldn't say lesser known. All these guys have won, especially as of recently. But maybe not the pick to win it all, you know, right off the rip. But right now, they're showcasing why they deserve a seat at the table.
Well, like we talked about earlier, we've seen some upsets. Bocce Mafia over the produce guys. I mean, there's some. This tournament has been interesting, to say the least. But let's see what type of action we get here. We'll roll on from and one. Going with the straight roll, trying to bump something. Seems happy with that. A little more conversation. Let's see here. Just saying, Fraser Strong, all late 20s or early 30s. Well, maybe I am doing it right by not drinking beer then. Now, these guys are great. Everybody is a hell of a talent here. I'm 32. I look a little, maybe a little, I think I look age appropriate.
Let's not turn this into a self-therapy session, all right?
Yeah. Lord knows I need one.
So Tito rolling in, looks like it's going to sneak in there for 2 points. Hard to do with that angle. He did it.
Well, here we go. Now we got the game we were asking
me, that was Lorenzos that rolled in. Excuse me.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said Tito. Getting my people mixed up here.
Sound like me over there.
All right. That's far out
Wide
there.
Right.
I don't think that one's going to come back in anytime soon. So 2 points for Lorenzos Bocce Club.
This is the game we were expecting now.
Yeah. So it started off with a 5-0 run from Fraser Strong, right on to a 6-0 run. 6-0 run from Lorenzos Bocce Club. by Mike Robertson, Steel Valley Bocce Club franchise player. Clicks it.
There he goes.
Count it.
Count it.
Money in the bank. Oh, I messed it up.
Slow roll it short. Oof. Peppa Greco is not happy with himself there. We'll see how they respond. Interesting. This is starting to break in a little bit. Looking like really good speed. Great ball. Excellent point roll there.
Gianni adjusting. He didn't like the first look, but he is going back after taking a look at the other side. He wanted to protect his green, which is, I think, why he was looking at the other side. But
there it is again.
No worries, though.
Cash. Look at that. Same ball almost for another great roll for point.
Yeah, it's a great ball. Matt Estes for a chance for a big frame if he gets a big hit. Oh,
Snuck
he
it.
Hits it. He'll take that all day and some.
Gosh almighty, that thing was like a sugar glider, just came right in there. Now the points are starting to get tougher. This is going to be more and more of a battle. Shooting is going to become much more important here. Not that it's not already important, but we're starting to see some tighter frames. Guys are hitting.
And you know what? That was 2 points there for that hit for
it was
Lorenzino. So 8-5 ball game. Games to 14. So winner's bracket game. So no team will be eliminated from this game. BSB versus Adelios. It is very one way right now. And I'm getting confirmation BSB is down 1-2. I don't have a number yet. Let me take a look at Scoreholio, though. We have a whole app for this, Joe.
Yeah. I tell you what, I can see all the numbers up to 11, and I still don't see the white dot for Adelios.
They might be have their team then, possibly. I have to get through my ads first on Scoreholio. Adelios in the lead, and that's an elimination game. It looks like Angelo Catullo is live on Facebook Live, or excuse me, Bocce Live on Facebook. So if you want to join that group on Facebook, you can watch mobile live stream of Court 2, BSB versus Adelios. Adelios 2 points away from moving forward. Adelios will play the loser of this game you're watching currently on TV.
Cody Kinjemi just stepped in the booth, everybody. He's going to take over for me for a second.
We
He's
tried.
shy.
Cody Kinjemi, a Youngstown folk Mooney grad?
Is it Cardinal Mooney?
Yeah, I believe
think so.
no, he's a Cardinal Mooney grad, and he moved to Columbus, and it's been the best thing for us in Columbus, having another Youngstowner and having someone who knows how to play a little bit of bocce.
Great kid. Good ball. And one is upset about that one.
It's Mike Robertson right there. He's a stud of a player, and he, of all people, holds himself accountable more than anyone, especially with shots like that. 8-6 ball game.
He knows he should have had that, but they're still in it. Nobody's close to 14 yet.
And it looks like Adelios went ahead and took that game in strong fashion. A 14-1 victory, it looks like. A 14-2.
It's quick work of BSB.
That's impressive. So they wait now to play the loser of this game right here.
Capicrecco's still got a smile on his face about it, so. Great point. Robert's chance to redeem himself. Got it.
Great shot by Tito. Surpassed 100 viewers, climbing with each half hour. So please do us a favor, go on Facebook, like, comment, more importantly, share this if you can. And I've asked you a couple times, but go ahead and send the link to a group text to friends that might not have played bocce or know you play, but not to the level that they can quite understand. We want to showcase the highest level of bocce across America, and the best way to do it is by you folks at home supporting us by doing that. We don't need the money. We don't want donations, we want you to share a simple link, a couple taps on your phone, send it to like, group messages. You know how annoying those group messages are? Be annoying and send this link to them. Appreciate you. But also, if you do want to donate, we'll gladly take any type of monetary. No.
The Bocce Bros do a lot for us down in Columbus. They do a lot for Bocce. You want to keep them going.
Appreciate that, Joe.
Of course, man. You guys are a great organization, spreading the game.
Appreciate that very much. Great shot by Gianni. And I believe that was just a 1-point frame for them. 9-6 ball game. Anyone's game still here. Winner of this game will be waiting in the championship, and they will only have to win one game in that championship, whereas whoever they play will have to beat them twice.
Great shot, smacked it dead on. There we go. That's a great place ball. Got to be happy with that. Another shot on. Here we go. People are hitting. Points are rolling in. Wow, what a roll. I love the passion in this sport. Every point is celebrated. Every good ball. It's a hard-fought points out there. Bocce is about the personalities. I've always said this.
Couldn't agree more, Joe. (10-6) ball game. It was 5-0. Then it was 6-5. And now it's 10-6. not completely unanswered, but you can say it is a 10-1 run right now. Lorenzos on a 10-1 run.
They started slow, but they're in action now.
Firing on all cylinders. Break here or there obviously helps.
I think they just remembered that they're playing for something.
Tito fires wide right. It bounced further back than I thought it would.
Ball's creeping in there. Another good ball rolled in there.
Here comes Mike Robertson, a.k.a. Mr. And One. Might be his new nickname if he's not careful. Oh, misses, ends up clipping a different one. Quick to give it another call. They still have a ball advantage, 2-1. Oh, a 2-for-1 special from Gianni Colizzi. What a shot.
I don't know. I can't trust the people I don't know. Okay. I like your table. But you have an ND hat on.
A little friendly banter with the folks here. All right, Matt Estes looking to extend that 10-1 run to a 12-1 run. That needs to bite a little bit, and it does. 2 points for Lorenzos Bocce Club, extending their lead to 6, 12-6 game. Here comes Tito, repping that Koppel Bocce hat that you can find on the BocceBros.com. Have a bunch of new gear out there. Check out our new Bocce crew neck. Very festive for the Halloween season. And poor Tito hits it out, but that green comes all the way back. 4-point. Can't catch a break right now. You always need a break here or there just to make sure, you solidify that win. That's the thing I love about Koppel. They let you know how they feel no matter what. And Mitch Frazier, they're letting you have it in the comments. They need more out of you, they say. I do love that. Mike Robertson winds up for the hit. Hits Paulino. Paulino bounces all the way back, and it should be. Oh my goodness! What's going on here? Kennedy, you related to Mitch? There's some folks in the comments. Mitch Frazier has to be better. I need commentators on his ass. JP. Is that Joe Palumbo, maybe? I don't know who Joe P is. JP. Jimmy Paisano. Isn't he here? Kenny, do you have anything to say? You want to hop in here? Oh, okay. Sorry. Trying to get anyone in the commentator's booth with me. What? Drink? I would love one. Sun Cruiser, please. My tab's over. Please. Throw it on my tab. And whatever you need. All right, so Frazier strong, holding strong here. Gianni hitting it out. That red creeping on back from the back wall, though. So Frazier strong with 2 chances here to steal a point and stop the bleeding. Current 12-1 run for Lorenzino's Bocce Club. Love you, thank you. Oh, I'm not sure if it had enough or not. So the rule is here, you can't measure if there are no balls back for one of the teams. There are no balls back for Lorenzino's, therefore I don't think they can for sure say whose point it is. At least that's the vibe I'm getting up here in the commentator's booth. So as soon as this last ball is rolled, we'll know just how many. And that looks short, folks. So Frazier Strong really dropping the ball there. They could have got 2. They may not have gotten any. Let's find out. I mean, it's very close. I would just pull the tape out, but they got a better eye on it down there. So it looks like it would be 1 for Frazier Strong. Bleeding, patched up. No, wait a minute. I'm so sorry, ladies and gentlemen. They switched the score on the scoreboard I'm looking. It's 1 Lorenzino's. 13-6 game. Game point on the line here for Lorenzino's Bocce Club. They did the old switcheroo on me as I was watching the scoreboard. So really, I know Frazier They have to be hanging their heads on that one. They have to let it go, though, in order to make a comeback here. They have to pretend that frame never existed. It should be a 12-8 ball game. And now they're faced with a decision. I feel like 9 times out of 10 they would have hit this ball right away. And now they're debating. It is 2 feet, maybe just under 2 feet. And ultimately they do decide to shoot, which I think is the right decision here. So Tito lining up to shoot. And he hits it out clean.
Listen, I saw my opportunity and I fucking took it.
Matt Estes with a good line, but doesn't have enough. It's not bad. Over 2 feet. I would say closer to 3 probably, which leaves the door open for Fraser Strong to roll in. And they capitalize on that. Mike Robertson lining up the shot. Another miss from Mike Robertson, eating at him. He needs to shake it off. He needs to get over it. Lucky enough, his team has a good cushion. He can afford to do this right now. But the team will call upon him for a game-winning shot here, and he will have to answer it. Gianni threw it out. That's not coming back either, and it doesn't have enough. So Fraser Strong stopping the bleeding this frame unless some crazy things happen, which you never know. They have a chance to roll in for 3. Currently sitting 1. They could make this a 13-9 ball game. It's not an easy roll, but it also isn't a hard one. That ball is tailing. It got a nice ricochet. Mike Nardone shaking his head over there. Was a little nervous. You'd always tell by the walk, and I think by that walk, that one's in. 3 times for Fraser Strong. 13-9 ball game. The fat lady went back inside. She's not singing yet, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. We got more action coming at you now. right on Paulino. It tailed out a little bit, leaving a larger target for Lorenzino's Bocce Club. And this is an ideal shot here for Mike Robinson to get back in a groove. Large target, not that far down the court. His ball is skipping a lot on these courts. He barely nicked Paulino there. And that, I mean, look how far back that green ball rolls. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. And that Paulino is going to be in the back left corner, top left corner of the court. Top left corner of the court. Right beyond the sun spot there. I think the call here is roll just to the back wall. Not crazy hard, just enough to tap the back wall and roll right onto Pauline. So he goes a little too hard. Did a pizzle, went way too hard, came out. Still top left. There's screen. Oop, put some wrong graphics up there. Get this situated. And that's exactly what I was saying the last throw before Matt threw is a firm roll into the back wall and let it come down. And I think Fraser Strong saw Matt's pizzle and was like, yeah, we aren't messing with the pizzle. Let's just roll it on down there. So Lorenzino's tried it, did not come off or how they planned. So now they're down to their last ball and going to see how they can probably minimize damage. Or they're going to say, hey, hit that red ball out. Let them try to do it again. I do like that. This corner is very tricky. And that's a way to do it. Wow. Probably couldn't see it on the screen, but the Pauline hopped up, and look at the top left of the court now. Gianni just pulled it off. Pauline hopped up and went off the court, hanging out by the fence, which means a reframe. Which is best case scenario. You see Gianni toying with Mike Nardone. That is best case scenario for Lorenzino's Bocce Club. Fraser Strong kick in the gut for them, but they'll be all right. See if they can keep that momentum from that three-point frame.
And that needs to touch something. It did. Bobby Gentile steals the point. That score back up for everyone. Apologies there. Pauline shot is kind of Ricky all the way back to the, my Lord. Again, breaks are big in the game, and I know he was going for ball there. Misses, hits Paulino, but typically those balls just stay on the back wall. Very bouncy, very, very bouncy. So they come back to pretty much half court almost. Nick Capogreco with a little spice on it. Not much, though. It's a good ball by Nick Capogreco. Nick Capogreco doing... That's interesting. So Johnny misses. Looks like someone dropped the towel, probably by accident, when Gianni was shooting. I imagine it was by accident. Can't imagine someone doing something like that on purpose in a big part of the game, which would probably be for game. But we'll leave it at that. Shout out to Mike Danker, watching from Haines, Alaska, in the pouring rain. Wasn't sure if you guys got YouTube out in Alaska. Love to hear that. All right, so we have a 13-12 ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Right back in this. And he's fired up. Mike Robinson, time to answer the call. That's fine, hits Paulino. Let's see where Ricky's to. And Paulino's middle center of the court, way back.
Nick McGregor going to do a pizzle, it looks like. And he clips it. Not what he was wanting to do there. Pretty open court to pizzle that. I know he's not going to be thrilled with it. So Bobby Gentile up here, pretty open back wall, tricky back wall also, and he's going with the firm roll, which I think I like this call on these walls, but you don't know what that ball's going to do on its way to the back wall, and that's as perfect as it can be. Great ball by Bobby Gentile. Ooh, okay, Rick. I appreciate that comment, and I think that's a wonderful take, especially with the steel Polinos. They definitely are harder to see on camera, especially for the folks at home, especially with the cameras that we use specifically. And it would probably be helpful in person as well. I don't know what the answer is. Can you paint steel without it getting chipped up all the time? Probably, with the right stuff. Would that affect the Polino? Probably not that much. Valid point. No comment, Patrick Durkin, but probably. I won't say that outright, because I'm sure, again, it was an accident. If you know, you know. So rightfully so, Fraser Strong is taking their time to decide what to do here. A very tough spot, but, I mean, not impossible by any means. These guys are killers. They can shoot this out and get a nice Ricky and stick around. I wouldn't be too shocked by that. While we take our final moments to think about this shot, let's talk about, they're going to decide to take it now, so we'll take a pause on that. So, Mike Nardone. Firing. I think judging by the reaction, you know that they stole that point. Great ball by Mike Nardone. All right, Gianni Colizzi. Oh. Not ideal. Shout out to Ben Diaz, man. He's tuned in the comments. Ben Diaz on a heater and also a great run in this tournament. This is the biggest ball of the game here until the next one. So Matt Estes looking to steal the point, but I'm sure he'd be happy just to limit them to one, at very least one, because they can go out here if this isn't a good ball. He said one time, he yells at it, it didn't come off the back wall. It did not come off the back wall. So it looks like Fraser Strong has the point. And I'll confirm that. Hey, Ronnie, Frank, whose point? Green? Confirmed Fraser Strong's point. It is red point right now. Fraser Strong's point. It's on the back wall. You can look on my screen.
Trying to win the game?
Yeah, we're trying to win the game. Hard to see.
I see what you're up. I see what you're up.
I can't see shit down here.
All right, so it looks like the call is double wall here with maybe a little English because you can't sell it, and you could try to run the ball out. And he's got to give it, a lot to come off that far and to then hit the back wall and slide over. That looks like it's not going to be enough. Oh, but look at this thing roll. Not a bad ball by any means. And here we are, folks. 13-13 thriller. Next point wins. Great ball by Mitch. Mike Robertson lining up the shot. Hits it out clean. And you know what? It's not their point. It is. I'll give you a better angle here. for a second. It is Fraser Strong's point, which in my opinion is the ideal scenario here. Because now you force Fraser Strong to bring out the hammer. Bobby Gentile does exactly that. Leaves a huge target, but that's just fine. I feel the nerves, and I'm not even playing. It's an intense game here. Come on down to CarmStrong tonight. Catch the final games and live music tonight starting at 8 p.m. Tito, his Paulino. Big shot. Let's take a look where that Paulino ended up. So Paulino is just out of our screen, of course. So let's switch to this one. This is a tricky part. I don't like a back and forth, only because this wall has showcased some of the craziest of bounces that you can't even begin to explain. And I really do believe making an impressive roll is the play here. But that's why I'm in the commentator's booth and not on the court in the final 3 games. So let's see what Lorenzino's Bocce Club decides to do. Lorenzino's rightfully going to take their time on this call as the game relies on it. Do me a favor, where are you guys watching from? Is anyone going to beat Alaska? I really don't think anyone's beating Mike Danker from Alaska. But if someone wants to try, go ahead and tell me where you're watching this from. And that's what I was afraid of a deep roll. If you go too far, it's completely open here. So Fraser Strong's going to take their time now and decide. Ben Diaz in the comments said double wall, and I think that was the call here. Honestly, now that I'm looking at it, I think that's what Fraser Strong affirmed, double wall. Sacramento, California. Ben. Hello, my friend. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate it. Joey Palumbo, the couch. All right, so here we go. He goes back and forth, and that's a beautiful back and forth. Not that hard of a shot. So here's what we're left with. 1 ball each. Gianni's left for Lorenzino's. Mike Nardone left for Fraser. Gianni's up next, leaving Mike Nardone with the hammer to win the game if Gianni is able to seal this point. Matt Estes is standing on the back wall saying, do the same thing he did, but right here, soft pizzle, it will come off.
Napa Valley, California. Boardman Park with Luca. Boston, way cooler than Alaska. I love it. Boston. It is truly inspiring, I will say, from the years I've started this to see where we're at now. Not us, not we're being the Bocce Bros, but Bocce, where it's at now, and all the where it's touched all across America and beyond America. It is great to see, inspiring, and only just beginning, believe it or not.
I'm so far removed. I try to be better with social media. Yeah.
And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Game over. Fraser Strong, what a game. Fighting back and taking it. Congratulations to them. This is a winner's bracket game, so Lorenzino's still in it. They still have a chance. They're going to go ahead and play right away, I think, on the same court. So hang tight. The mics might be muted, but we'll be right back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Joe's filling in for Dante while he gets Scoreholio up, so you guys can follow the score on your phone as well if you're not already on here. Here we go. I think they're just practicing for a minute. Down and back. Oh no, this is live, baby. All right, Lorenzos, Bocce Club, and Adelios Contracting.
All right. Joe, what'd I miss? Anything?
No, just some little court action here.
Just getting Scoreholio set up for the folks at home. So this is the losers bracket finals. Winner of this game will head on to the championship. And I don't know about you, Joe, but I am pulling. You know, now you asked me earlier, who am I pulling for? Now I have some skin in the game, I think. Although shout out to my boy Marco, I did say Adelios. I want the rematch of Lorenzino's Bocce Club versus Fraser Strong. I'm calling for the rematch.
I'm right there with you. That was a hell of a game. There's a little bit of controversy going on there, so
a little bit.
We'll see if the drama continues later tonight in the next game.
You know what? It won't get pretty.
I think words will be exchanged at some point between the two teams, if they haven't already been.
Let's not stray away from an elephant in the room. Matt Estes was involved in a little controversy this past weekend, just in the game he was involved in, with how it ended, the ball coming off a court, and he was also involved in the last game that had a little games being played. And I'm here for. I think it's going to get a little chippy. I think if it were to happen. Now, regardless, Adelios, a heavyweight of a team.
It would be one thing.
They have to get through them first.
If there was just two, like, if the players were completely separate, unrelated, you know, but the fact that there's a trend growing.
What would that trend be?
They're just like, I don't want to call it, I don't want to say the C word, but I would say just a little bit of underhanded tactics for a mental edge.
So, yeah, I get that. Yesterday, Columbus, your team actually, was playing some of my friends, and they called a point that was not their point, and I stepped in and was like, hey, come on, like, I told Art to not roll, and I was like, and it's not my game to say that, but I'm like, you guys don't play tournaments like these guys do, and it's almost like you're taking advantage of a team.
Was I half asleep or something?
No, you probably were half drunk. No,
No,
it was
good.
your second. It was your second game, and who knows? It probably wasn't malicious, but by them just doing like a lazy point and just getting one of your teammates to agree with it and move on. That's the stuff where I'm like, and you guys need to learn too. And newer teams, if you're listening, it's like measure a ball if you think it is. You have to learn what angle to stand behind the Pauline, in front of the Pauline. There's things like that that you have to look out for.
I mean, there is a you have to fight for the point, and I think we're like new teams don't want to cause trouble.
Yes, definitely. Right,
and that's what it is.
And
but
maybe also the new team would just like think others have the better intentions, or wouldn't do something like that. And that's the first mistake. Great ball by Sergio DeFranco.
Excellent. Yeah, I mean, I've learned. There's, I always say Ohio cities, we all have, the people that come from there, they all have a different type of shady. Cleveland, Youngstown, Columbus.
All the Italians, you mean?
Yeah, right. We all just,
I like how we're just now calling everyone shady on the stream. Probably shouldn't.
Look, I grew up in Cleveland. I can call Cleveland bullshit when I see it.
I love that. That's great. That's so good.
But no.
Jason Melanrano rolling in. Games of 14, losers bracket finals.
I love it. You turn around, the crowd is getting bigger and bigger in here.
Yeah, I like to see that.
You love to see it. Families coming in.
I was going to say, a bunch of kids here, like in a good sense, too. Like families all together. Matt Estes going to try to steal this point. It's just about 2.5 feet, probably.
Wow. Come on, get up there.
I did not think that was going to roll as far as it did. Not enough, though. Wow, great ball by Gianluca, making 2 points. And Marco Orlando following up. Great line and great speed. So good jump for Lorenzino's Bocce, or excuse me, Adelios contracting. I have to shout out Fraser Strong because they are playing lights out. Mike Nardone and Tito hitting. Tito had a couple, one or two misses the last game, but he bounced back when he needed, when it was needed the most.
I mean, all these guys have had pretty stellar. The last 45 minutes or an hour of bocce has been pretty exciting.
Mm-hmm. And it's only going to get more exciting, I think. Happy birthday, Carmen Marinucci. I feel like it's a little birthday party up here in the commentary booth.
The other bocce bro.
Yeah, he was in the booth earlier, but then I think he started to celebrate. Yeah, celebrate here and there.
What a good point.
Good shot by Mike Robertson, starting to find his groove.
Mike Robinson is, yeah, he's
played with him at Mount Carmel, Lowville in July. And
I would be Julian if I told you he didn't hit amazing.
Leave the comedy to me, Dante.
No, he played great, but that's not a surprise. It's a huge pickup, too. We needed someone last minute. He answered the call, was nice enough to play with us.
Is that the tournament that Art called me at like 2 in the morning?
You never know. You never really know.
Yeah. No, there was
Marco Orlando.
Cleveland Cup. It's so interesting, somebody that watches bocce and comes in here, these later games with these teams that are really good, you know, in my mind, I expected to see all these balls clustered around, really tight knit. Some frames are like that, but more often than not, the frame looks like this, where the Polino, the guys roll a good point,
Smacked
somebody
out.
has to shoot it out, and it's just constant.
It's gone.
It's open.
Yeah. Gone forever.
See the frustration mounting.
I love that. Love that energy, I will say.
Yeah. I like when you get the flares, the temper and personality here. It's bocce. Be loud. Look at this.
And I need to switch the colors. Sorry, folks. No one said anything.
Ah, man, they are hitting.
As always, when he's not in attendance, I do have to shout out Dante Chiavetti, leader of the Lorenzos Bocce Club, owner of Lorenzos Bocce Club, along with his lovely wife, Regina, and family. Wonderful bocce club. Be sure to check it out. It's 8 minutes down the road from MVR, 3 miles to be exact. Great shot by Marco Orlando. And 3 synthetic Daniele Coglioni courts. Beautiful, beautiful courts. They have a hall, a full bar. The Bocce Bros Lounge, cigar lounge, is also located there. Pool, darts. And I think membership is only like $100 a year, and you get access to all of that. I don't think you heard me. Access to 3 Coglioni synthetic courts for $100 a year. Unbelievable. And there's other clubs all around, not just Dante Chiavetti, but I feel like, you know, he was inspired and so forth. And domino effect, Dante Chiavetti has inspired many, including Mike Lissy and maybe not directly inspired, but ABC is also on their own just installed or installing, I think, 5 or 6 synthetic Coglioni courts. Out there is going to be the Chicago Bocce Club.
Hey, for $100, I'm joining that club, and I live 2.5 hours away.
Right. So Mike Lissy in Huntington Square, I think, is it Huntington? Oh, got him all messed up. But in New York, Mike Lissy has Bocce Social, 2 synthetic Coglioni courts. And Daniele Coglioni is a court maker from Italy. Flies in to the States with his crew to make his specific and special material courts. Jason Melrano picks it out. Big ball. Shout out to Jonathan Vivo. And Vivo's Barbier, is that how you say it?
Barbier.
He has a barber shop. He has a barber shop out near Poland, in Boardman. He's in the comments. He's tuned in. Also a great bocce player.
Sorry, I got to meet you guys. If you see me out at any of these tournaments that I come to like twice a year, just say hi. I'm trying to meet more people in the bocce world.
Joe needs a friend. So if you guys wouldn't mind, 1-800-FRIEND.
I set that line up yesterday. All righty. See if the Magic Man can make it happen. Is he going to tuck back in and sit?
And it's got to stop. It may have.
Come in a little bit. Enjoy yourself for a minute.
I'm never enjoying myself. Let me know when you're ready.
Talking to Joey Cassis, get our annual time in on the mic. Joey's definitely one of the best on the mic. I mean, it's actually, I keep forgetting that. He's so busy doing a million things this week, but when he he sits down and actually gets on the mic, it's incredible. One, he has all this knowledge and history, but also he just shouldn't be surprised by this. He knows how to commentate. He knows the ones and twos, the timing of things. I take a back seat when he gets on the mic.
I don't doubt it. He's a talker, man. He's one of the friendliest people I've ever had the pleasure of meeting.
It's the case with a lot of these folks in this community.
And he knows everybody.
Well, everyone knows him.
Yeah, that's right. Look at this ball. I like the line. It's got to get the speed, though.
I just feel like Lorenzos has not clicked since that last couple frames of their last game. You can see the posture, the body language is not what it was 30 minutes ago.
I think they had a little bit of the wind sucked out of their sails there.
Yeah, I'm sure a little bit.
But, I mean, hey, you're not dead. You're still alive. You could play for the championship. All you got to do is win one game. Get excited. So when are we going to get a third mic that's wireless for sideline reporting?
You know, I thought about that before. It's not a bad idea.
I think that would be exciting.
I just got a call from someone to the side here. They said Paulino, right? It's got to be a Paulino shot here. It's 3-0. The only issue is that back wall is so lively, but I don't think it's even a question here. You're hitting this regardless. You might as well hit Paulino. And so he does. Terrible ricochet, but it opens it up completely, and Adelios should be able to recover at least 1 or 2 points.
How hard do you think you could get it to come off that back wall? Fellas, I see it. You got, 4.5 feet. Roll in. A lot of patience in bocce, a lot of talking, strategy, but
it's when it comes down to this back wall shot. So you don't know if you should go back wall. You don't know if you should just roll.
I would say it should depend on who's rolling, obviously, but also, have they been on it today? Are they on the money? Is the consistency there? If you feel good, roll in. He's going to shoot it. Gonna get it to come off.
I don't think that's going to be enough.
No. Is there a trick to getting it to come off farther?
Yes. Great question, Joe. There is. And it's that trick exactly is throwing it out in front of you further. So, like, not dropping it low. You're throwing it out. That way it hits the wall after 2 or 3 skips. So it's going to go.
So you want airtime on
You
the
want
ball.
some airtime almost. That's what's going to get a lot of bounce.
Got it.
Too much airtime, obviously, it's going to bounce way too much. But, yeah, it's a little airtime, and obviously throwing harder always helps, but you can always do one or the other or a little bit of both.
This is. What do you do? I mean, do you try the same shot?
I honestly like the back wall throwing it. I don't think Jason threw it high up there. Or if you have a clean look at that red point and you got the next point, go ahead and hit the red. That's wow. He threw it up higher, but I really think that was the most unlucky bounce off the back wall. I think he hit a spot of that back wall right at the bottom of it, and it just tucked it in there. What a weird scenario.
I gotta say, in my mind, and I'm not the most experienced, I think they overthought that a little bit. I think there was 4.5 feet.
Yeah.
Could have just rolled.
Easier said than done, honestly. But those are always the hard. Those are the ones that make you think.
And it's a high stakes game.
Correct.
So you don't want to, eliminate any possibilities of strategy.
Well said. Scott Allpeter, thank you for watching and thank you for the love. Appreciate you. Let us know in the comments what's going on. What's for dinner? Are you guys coming down to the NVR tonight? This place is getting packed and packed. Live music tonight.
Yes, it is. And let me tell you, folks, after never being here, the food is excellent.
This is good to talk to someone with zero experience of the MVR, actually, Joe.
Yeah.
This is fun. So Joe, first-time Youngstown visitor. He knows Youngstowners, so he knows the lore, but now he's experiencing it firsthand.
It's the community here is unmatched. It's very tight knit. I love how everybody knows everybody. The food is just as good as they talk about. The city is much cleaner than the rumors say. Honestly, I think Youngstown got a bad rap.
Much cleaner.
It is. It's a little bit cleaner than I thought.
Yeah.
The expectations that I had are absolutely smashed now. I mean,
I got a question for the people watching, and I need help here for Joe because he has all day here tomorrow. All day he's spending, and he needs somewhere to go. Where should Joe visit tomorrow in Youngstown? He's never been here, and he needs to experience Youngstown. So I need to hear in the comments, or I shouldn't say here, but I should see in the comments where should Joe go to in Youngstown?
Oh, food and drinks. I need a good cocktail as well.
And just local areas. Doesn't have to be exactly Youngstown, right? Neighboring cities and towns. I have to give a little Pittsburgh accent during the Fraser Strong game. He misses his target, but he still clears it and is able to take point. He's not happy, but did his job.
Is this ball going to slow down in time? Wow. It was shorter than I thought, but it's still a good ball.
Matt Estes and Gianni specifically have a lot of time played together. They used to play together on Tron, which was a dynasty team for a couple of years, and played beyond those years as well to this day. So they found some success together. Hard to find. It's very rare for 4 people to do it, but not so common for 2 people to stick together as well throughout the years and be as successful. You could get that off real quick.
Well, let me ask you, Dante. You've started to play with Anthony Cugini a lot more. Just the two of you, and the team dynamic has changed since Chris had a baby. I mean, shout out to baby Gino. He's got other responsibilities. So you guys have played for a long time. Do you feel like you know exactly what Anthony's thinking, right? As the game's going on?
Yeah, definitely. I would say for them, yeah. We definitely are already thinking. At least I'm thinking what he's thinking. Like next shot, potential shots. We call a similar game. He slows me down a lot, which is beneficial and then also detrimental, depending on the time to slow me down.
Right.
A lot of times it's at the worst.
Feeling it.
A lot of times it's at the worst time he slows me down. And then he paces a lot. But we've worked on that with him through the years.
Yeah, well, when you're feeling it and you just want to go, you know your game.
Yeah.
But Cooge is a great player, so you respect his opinion.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I respect Cooge as a human being.
Great guy.
Great family.
Yes,
say that much.
So
that was a 3-point frame from Lorenzos. So not so fast, he says.
You expect it to be a tight game. 6-5. Lorenzos getting a little bit of their mojo back. And that's a good ball.
Marco Orlando lining this up. Give you the wide angle. Oh.
Doesn't miss much, but that one just got away from him.
You are right about that, Joe. He does not miss much.
That was a good hit. Here we go.
As Gianluca DeFranco.
Gianluca, a couple frames ago, a little upset with himself, but I think that shot's going to give him a little more confidence, trust himself.
I agree with that.
Esteb with a great ball. Sit there.
That's online. You've got mail. Jason Melorano has arrived.
Nice.
They're out of balls. You might as well hit and then deal with the consequences and try to get one after that.
If he takes that angle from the right side, he might be able to pick it. But then you risk hitting your own balls. He's going from the left. I think he wants to hit the Polino back into that corner. Oh, he does.
Oh, that's worst case scenario. That Pauline, I expected it to hit walls and move around. It buried in the corner. And I'll try to give you a better view rather than just talking about it. Top right of the court, you'll see, if you squint your eyes, the Paulino right in front touching green. All right, Joe, we got a couple spots for you. We have the Chicken Wing gas station place. That's Big E. Hold on. That's from Big E, who's from Dallas.
Yeah.
So he, when he was here, whatever tournament it was several months ago, he asked me where to go. Mount Carmel one in July. And I told him, all right, it's Morgan Oil. It's a gas station, but they have like a wing dedicated place, inside the gas station.
And the wings are good.
And they're not just good, they're great.
Okay.
So Morgan Oil. That's the chicken wing gas station place. So funny. And then cruise through Mill Creek Park, which you need to do. And I know you would love a cruise through Mill Creek Park.
And why is that?
It is one of the largest metro parks in the country, if not the largest metro park in the
Really?
country. You know, someone quote me on it. I feel like my dad told me that once. Maybe he was just lying to me. But someone looked that up for me. There's some type of stat with Mill Creek Park being something in the world on the list. But anywho, it's one of the nicest parks, especially this time of year.
Oh, my God. I imagine when the leaves change?
Yeah, beautiful. And then what else do we have? Send Joe to the Palace of the Pines.
The Palace of the Pines.
Yeah. No comment there. You have to just see it for yourself.
All right. I have a couple places on my list now.
There you have it. And then also, you can't leave town without visiting Youngstown Sports Cards.
Oh, how could I forget?
Youngstown Sports Cards, located right across the street from the Boardman Mall, so the Southern Park Mall in Boardman, Ohio. Youngstown Sports Cards.
Love to see this ball kind of roll in. It's a foot and a half, 2 feet. I'm going to have to shoot it. Mojo with the shot here.
Marco Orlando. Fun name to say.
He's a junior, right?
Technically not a real junior.
Oh.
They just call him junior because his dad's name's also Marco.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Moj.
Moj, I like that.
Good nickname.
I like that. I was wondering what that was. My dad just got a text from my dad. He said Park is top 5 in the country. So whatever that means. He just said top 5 in the country.
Hey, look, it's got to be beautiful, scenic. I need something to do. Palace in the Pines. I mean, you're laughing.
Google it. I don't know. I've never been. My friends have.
What? You haven't been.
We can't be giving them too much exposure, though, if they're not going to sponsor. So no more saying their name. And actually, you know who commented that? Chuck Malagese commented that. I just realized that was his.
Did he really?
Yeah. Good old Chuck.
Well, Chuck certainly knows his audience.
Now, Chuck Malagese is a member of the Columbus Tying Club, but also Struthers graduate, and moved on down to Columbus. Started his own successful C. Malagese towel company.
Great ball.
And he's killing it. And speaking of killing it, Jason Mel with a wonderful shot.
A little shake up there. I'm not really sure what's going on in the back left corner. I tell you what, I need to know, please, Cassis's MVR, excellent. I'm a big red sauce guy. If you guys have a good place with a good red sauce, let me know. Now, personally, never been a fan of sugar in the sauce. I like a more acidic sauce. Not knocking anybody's taste. It's just how I grew up. But shout it out there.
Get back to work, Bobby D. That's all I'm seeing in the comments. It's coming out of your paycheck, all the screen time.
Some good discussion going on down there for Adelios, trying to figure out what to do. This ball's rolling in.
It did not come off the wall as he expected.
Seemed to be happy about it, though. Something happened. A little more conversation happening. Got to approach this. This is going to be Lorenzos talking about it now. What do they do to keep the game or stay in the game? It's a tie game, 6-6. Got to be excited about this. This is what, deep tournament bocce is all about. This place is beautiful and all. They should have built us a broadcast booth, a skybox, so we could look down on the game.
I think we've discussed if there was be an area for it, and we've talked about on the other side of the courts, but I think this is the best we'll get here. Can't beat this either.
No, I'm not upset about this. I'm staring right out the window at the main court here.
Right. Last year, we could have done it this year. We just decided to leave it, but we could have taken this window out that's in front of us.
Oh.
But obviously, I just put it in front of you instead of me.
Yeah, that works. It's all right. I'm a guest here.
Yeah. Guest not for long. You're going to be maybe try to get you on a contract.
I would love
zero
that.
pay. There's zero pay.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll be an unpaid intern.
Good shot from Gianni, making two. Double walled and pushed it all out. So it's going to be an 8-5 lead. Or no, excuse me, 8-6 lead. Distracted here.
I was just making a joke about having a skybox. Obviously, I don't think zoning would allow us to do that, but this is a beautiful establishment. I'm very impressed by Cassis MVR. Not seen Lorenzos yet. That's on the list too.
Watching Lorenzos Bocce Club play at MVR. That's what we're doing. The abundance of bocce venues in Youngstown is quite abnormal compared to the rest of the United States. You can throw Cleveland in that realm and Western PA as well.
Oddly enough, growing up in Cleveland on the east side, I was not exposed to bocce.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And my dad, we played backyard bocce, but it wasn't as big. Here, it is a cultural staple.
Yeah.
And I love to see that.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good way to put it, a cultural staple.
Nice. Fun fact, Dante Lovell got me my first championship win at the Columbus Italian Club.
There you go.
He was one of the reasons that I'm starting to get so deep into bocce. So thank you, Dante, for igniting the fire.
Yeah, thanks for the shout-out. No problem. It was a heck of a draft pick for a rookie.
Worked out. All right. Polino's going to be back. It's going to basically open the frame back up.
let's see what we got here. So Gianluca fired the back wall, and I'm surprised he did so. I don't know if that was a mental blunder or what, but this back wall shoots off, and he fired it.
I think he was a little upset, and I can see his body language over there. He's not pleased. Strategy here. Ooh, it's trickling right.
So Adelios has one safely on the back wall, about 2.5 feet to the right. Lorenzino's going to debate what to do here.
Do you like hitting the wall?
So here comes a firm double wall. Oh, he went too hard. Oh, no. Did it? Oh, it went rolled out. Oh, man. I don't think he was, no pun intended, banking on that wall, bouncing so hard, but the way he came at it with that speed, it just shot off.
Yep.
And they put themselves in a bad spot here, but the most that Adelios can get out of this is 2 anyways, if any at all, depending on what Gianni does here. So, yeah, Joe, we won together 2 years ago, I think. I drafted you in our summer draft for Summer League, and our draft is a little different than most. Each captain gets an allotted $200 fake dollars, and random names are pulled, or names are randomly pulled from the draw, and then people are bid on if you want that person or not. Good ball by Gianni. Nestles up about a foot behind Polino. Big gap there to hit it out, though, if Marco wanted to. But so the reason I bring that up, though, is just how unique that draft is. So $200 allotted. You have to know names because, the auctioneers the auctioneer pulls a name and they start taking bids. If there's no bids, that person gets undrafted and then they're divvied out later to whoever doesn't fill a team. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, how did that happen?
Marco hits it. His ball that he...
Mo's just getting some terrible luck
his balls don't stay on this court. Anything he hits, his ball hops off, and that's what happened. He still got the point, so it's going to be 8-7, but Marco is not happy with it. Shows the frustration, and I love it.
Yeah. Tempers fly, baby. Our draft is a lot of fun. It's very unique. Knowing people, knowing their skill level. I was a captain for the first time in this year's summer draft, and that was just a doozy. Our team won like 5 games out of, 20-something. So that'll also tell you about how skilled I am in the game. But it was a lot of fun. I think the first year you drafted me, I wasn't even there. You took me for $20. The next year, I went to Chuck Malagisi's team for $130. He definitely overbid.
That happens.
And then the most recent summer, I was a captain. So,
yeah, it's fun.
Dante, if you guys don't know, if he doesn't talk about it, I think he's got 8 titles in the club.
Nine in the last 9 years.
He started using his plaques as coasters, and that's not an exaggeration.
That is true.
Great hit.
What a shot by Mike Robertson.
Nice.
No, it's interesting because our club, when I joined 9 years ago, 8 years ago, wherever it is with my brothers, no one shot the ball. We didn't even play that much, so like we didn't even shoot the ball that much, but we were from here, so we knew what to do. And everyone was kind of shocked, shell-shocked. Now the game has grown exponentially in Columbus, and a lot of people are starting to shoot and call a game a little better. That's, I think, the next part is learning how to call a game for a lot of folks. Nice shot by Marco.
Great. Yeah, he just has a little bounce on his shots.
It skips. Yeah, the way he throws, it just skips.
All right. Dante, I see this kid walking around. He's got these light-up shoes when he walks. I'm thinking I'm going to get a pair of those for my next tournament.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
That would be kind of fresh.
Joey, you the finals next game?
Yeah, I'll talk a little bit about the tournament and shit. You know me, I'm not analyzing dudes.
Well, it doesn't matter. You're
We'll
the
just
best.
talk.
You're the
We'll
greatest.
just talk.
People were asking about you, so
Yeah,
you're
that's
great
fine.
on the mic.
Well, I guess I was personally curious of how CarmStrong got started, but it sounds like Joey's going to talk about that in the finals. I don't know the history of this tournament.
I'll give you a brief overview, and we'll let Joey do the ins and outs. Carmen gave one earlier, but that was a long time ago. So 14 years ago, Frank Cassis passed away, and it was due to severe pancreatic cancer. So that's what Carmen Cassis passed away, and that's why it's CarmStrong.
What a ball.
They raise funds for cancer research. It's been 14 years now, and we'll leave it at that because I personally didn't know Carmen.
Yeah.
But everyone here does and did, and very important character in the community.
Clearly, the show out here is exceptional, and happy to or honored to be a part of this weekend. Not happy with that roll. It's a little short and left.
(8-8) ball game, by the way. Update that score for you folks.
There he is. He's happy with that one. This one should break back in to the left. And this is going to shape up to be a nice ball. Shot incoming. Hits it, kicks Polino all the way to the left side of the court.
Looks like it's going to remain Lorenzino's point.
You want to hop in now?
Yeah, I'll jump.
Yeah. Beautiful. You want to hop in, Joe?
All right.
Yeah.
Check 1, 2. All right, so it looks like Lorenzino's still sitting point here. Adelios is debating what to do, and in the meantime, we're subbing out a Joe for a Joe, but not just any Joe. The Joe. Joey Cassis, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the booth. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. How are you?
Wonderful, wonderful. Glad to be back. Thank you for having us back specifically. And what another beautiful turnout for CarmStrong.
It has been a really, really awesome weekend, or week and into the weekend. I think, the Friday bracket feels like a Friday, feels like the weekend.
I can attest to that, as
yes,
I was in it.
Yes, and to be here Saturday where we're at, 3 teams left, one away from the championship. We're looking at 8-8. Does not, shock me at all to see Lorenzino's out there defending their title. Adelios, I think they last won in 2019. So you're talking about 2 great teams. And honestly, 8 really good dudes out there.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Is this deja vu? Was this last year the same case scenario? These 2 teams against each other?
I see. I wouldn't remember that
remember.
because of the craziness. I think you pulled me to the mic at about 1:07 a.m. Okay, and we looked at I remember looking at Carmen and Darren and saying, okay, well, this is awesome, but we can maybe avoid the 1:07 a.m.
Right.
heading into the championship. Yeah, we had barn. There was like 2 games that were an hour and 45 minutes long.
That's what happens at the end,
right?
Though,
and so, and honestly, and I love that, and I respect it.
Right.
But for anyone that's listening now, watching now,
right,
down on the court, someone that's here at the restaurant that came out to say, "Oh my gosh, what is going on here?" I love this. I love the fact that it is 6 o'clock, and we've still got a whole bunch of frames to go right here in this game. And we're going to have a championship game with a band to follow and really top off just a phenomenal weekend.
And not just any band. It's a pretty popular band with a good following. The house band, correct?
Oh, my gosh. The house band, Mark DeVecchio and the boys do such a great job. I mean, they make it fun. We had so lucky to be able to have them have a free Saturday in their crazy schedule, be able to put it together. The weather is just fantastic.
Perfect outside right now. So get on down here. You still have plenty of time to get on down here.
And that is a fantastic roll.
Grab some dinner right before the live music kicks off. Marco Orlando.
Consistent. Both guys just consistent.
Marco has to be one of the most consistent I've seen, just tournament after tournament. I brought something up that you brought up to me last year or the year before when we were talking, and just how much play these courts get on a yearly basis. Mind a weekly basis, but a yearly basis. Probably some of the most played on courts in America.
Well, you know what? I'm really proud of that, and I think you're correct. We had 102 teams this past summer in our summer league, which finished up with the championships last Sunday. And we're talking, when we send it out just to try for the continuity of the league and just to make things work, what we do is we have a 12-person minimum on a mixed doubles roster. Okay,
that's awesome.
It really is. It's so cool. And what it definitely means is almost on a weekly basis, 8 to 10 people are coming to Bocce. And we were looking at our rosters, and we have just over 1,400 people that played bocce in the league this past summer.
Crazy.
It's really just a testament to just the Mahoning Valley, the surrounding areas. We have guys from, I know we have a couple guys that are on rosters and, get in about 50% from the Cleveland area. We've got guys from PA. But really, in all honesty, it's this Youngstown surrounding area. And that's just an amazing stat.
Oh, Polino shot.
Wow. Don't think he got Don't think he got what he wanted on that.
Bad break. But I believe they only gave up 1 point, so it could have been a lot worse in the grand scheme of things. And that's a 10-8 ball game. And that's 1,400 players, and that's not just Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That's Monday through Sunday.
It's Monday through Saturday.
Okay.
So So a lot of times in the summer we do private events. So I do have some private bocce events, but it is Monday through Saturday.
Gotcha.
We will be. Our email will be going out in the next 48 hours for the Winter League. We try to keep it around 70 to 75 teams in the winter. And just because it gets a little darker earlier, and we're closed on Mondays.
Okay.
But if it got to the point where there was a demand and it made sense, we could open up the courts on Monday. But Monday's kind of become the universal. Let's get an extra day off from life, love, and the pursuit of happiness. So if we could keep working that, then we will.
I like that.
Yeah.
Sergio DeFranco, the beautiful placement.
One thing you notice that in the tournament play period end, but especially on a championship Saturday, is unfortunately that red roll would normally normally be really good. It's behind it would be fine. But my gosh, you just Mike Robertson saying. Just enough.
Squeeze on by.
But you let your guard down for a second, and geez, oh man.
It's so true.
Yeah.
The game that we got eliminated in, I didn't even feel like we played bad.
Right.
But we ended up losing like 14-7 or whatever the case was. And I was just like, that's it. One ball here, one ball there, and a break here, break there, it's over.
And someone who doesn't understand and, or just as, wow, you got beat 14-7. Well, we really didn't play bad.
Yeah.
They just played that much better.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
And you're frustrated. You want to win, but
obviously, yeah. But this is a great place. There's always great places to lose. I say that meaning, what else can I do?
Right.
Well, I mean, I could still be playing bocce if I wanted to.
100%.
Courts over.
Right. And that's the thing is obviously, we'll try to limit that as much as we can when we're in the the finals games and stuff like that. But the reality is the courts aren't going anywhere. The bars aren't going anywhere.
Yep. The food, oh God.
Yeah, trying to make sure you got food, drink, fun. Yeah, good setup.
Well put.
I mean, 2. I don't think that third ball's in here, but.
Oh, let's get a better view for the folks at home. We zoom out. I know Lorenzino's Bocce Club is dying for that rematch, and I think the folks at home are too.
Wow. I mean, there's no doubt that it would add to the senses.
Yeah, you need a Roger Goodell, Vince McMahon this. Pull some strings, get some people in the seats. So 11-8 ball game, another 1 point frame.
But 3 1 point frames.
That's fine.
Right. I mean, then that's.
That could be made up in this frame right here.
Right. But it is. It's just you chip, and then.
Taxing.
Yeah, you hope you keep chipping.
Yeah. The worst thing is you're chipping, you missed an opportunity for more, and then they have that one frame that gets it all back.
Right.
Great shot by Marco Orlando.
Bobby Gentile with another great roll to force the shot, and that's what you're going to see right now. There was a game yesterday, and I don't know if you were playing, but it's something you're probably not going to see right now. And it was my cousin Mike was playing it. They were down 11-1, and I walked. I was running around, and I walked by, and it was 11-4. It was 11-7. This is over a bunch of frames.
Right.
11-10, then it was 11-11. I said, I'm going to sit and watch this for a second. And they rolled out the team that was down 10, and they rolled 4 7-footers. Okay, they attempted to beat 4 7-footers. The other team rolled in for 3 like it was, and I went, man. I looked at him. I laughed. I said, "You guys worked so hard to get to 11-11." And he said, "I know. Wasn't that just a spectacle?"
But it didn't happen until you stopped the watches when they
exactly. I put the whammy right on them.
Oh, speaking of whammy, that's not great for Adelios. Digging themselves a hole.
Jeez.
And Gianluca, he doesn't play in all of the tournaments. He's in, I think, less than a handful throughout the year. But he's always hitting and typically consistent for the number of times he plays.
And he was right there. I mean, that was a difference of an inch. It's a little short, so
2 balls back. Can win the game here. Not easy. Do they go too far out?
Well, the issue is not the out; it's the speed. Oh, gosh, he's got a chance.
Estes had 2 up, but then he put his hand down.
Yeah,
and you can't measure right now. So this is I think you just do same ball. Don't do anything crazy. You tap it, great. You're in for 2 or 3, I should say.
You definitely do not want to roll anywhere near the green ball, which
Correct.
He's not going to.
And this might be perfect.
Wow. 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 That is, there's not much more that Mike could have done there.
No.
I mean,
and I tell you what, Mike deserves this one. I know he's down on himself for a couple of shots last game, but he knew he had to answer the call this game, and I think he did it there. Yeah, SS is even saying 3. And I think, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get what we wanted. No, I lied.
Adelios said they don't care what you want. They just want you to know that. And just so we're clear, they said, hey, we're not done.
Not what is it? Not Kirk Herbstreit. Who's the one who just retired? Not so
fast, my friend. Not so fast, my friend.
That's amazing.
While we're rolling out here, whenever I have the mic, it's a commitment to get here for a lot of people. Mm-hmm. A lot of people have to leave work early. A lot of people have to make a sacrifice to be here, to pay to get in. There's a lot of people that join in the raffles, and there's obviously a phenomenal amount of people that do some sponsorships, from court sponsors to just a general sponsorship, to just some extra giving here and there. And honestly, like, that is it doesn't go unnoticed from me, from my family. We've been having the annual MVR tournament down here since the early 80s. And the last thing I ever wanted to do was have to turn our annual tournament into the Carmen El Casis Memorial, and that was 13 years ago. And so it is what it is in that aspect, but man, what a phenomenal support from so many people to keep it going. 20 teams in every bracket. Great people, great fun. Try to give them a great atmosphere, and I love what we're seeing here. People on either side of the courts watching just a great bocce game, and there's still more to come. So thank you, everyone.
And I think I speak on behalf of everybody here, at least who participates, and probably the viewers as well. thank you for, one, hosting us every year, and from your staff all the way down to your family, to even to the nephews I see running around.
Yeah, they're running around.
And,
They're running. They're not running by the courts, but they're running.
That's the one specific rule, huh?
Well, and I just had someone who's here, a young mom, and her son or daughter were running, and they're here to watch their dad play, and she kind of got nervous because they ran in front of me, and I said, listen, I said, this is a family restaurant, and those kids running are, God willing, going to be sitting in the same chair as you, and so they'll remember it, and we're thankful for it. So you'll never really see us yelling too much.
Yeah. Well, I want to add on that, me who, I personally moved to Columbus 11 years ago from Youngstown, and thankfully my parents still live here, so I still have a bed and a home to come home to.
Which is a good thing.
Yeah, yes, 100%. They retired now and want to move to Columbus, but a big part of me does not want them to leave, so I always have my home here. But I took a moment out there when I was looking outside that garage yesterday, just to kind of take it all in, being home, being here in the MVR with the energy, like where I was partially raised, including the Pajanchano Club, and also coming here to watch family play. And so I just really, appreciate being back and appreciate having places like this when I'm home. So thank you to the Cassis family for just existing.
Oh, I appreciate it. I think one of the coolest things that we have happen as a family is when somebody comes in from out of town and, they come down here and it's like, we had to stop. And I don't want you to live out of town. I want you to live in Youngstown, but we can't stop. We can't stop that,
Right.
and I'm aware of that, and I'm glad that that's what you're doing, and I wish you success, and I hope someday it gets you back here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I think you said, there's a really, really cool, let's wait on this shot here.
Yes. This is 4 game possibly, right?
Oh, my.
Let's see what happens. It's back in.
Yeah. He dead nutted it.
Wow.
Yeah.
So we still have life. Not so
I didn't see. I thought that ball might have been on to Pauline. I couldn't see it. I wasn't looking over at your screen, but what a great shot.
Right.
There was a chance, but it's a great shot.
Yep.
But, you said it earlier. You talk about where you're at, and I know Columbus is a lot of fun, but, you think about growing up. We had, just in the Youngstown area, the MVR, St. Anthony's, the Pajanchano.
Everyone played a little bit of bocce there. And if you're, you had the Trumbull County too. The guys that, the IFH and all these these great places and little nooks and crannies here and there in Lowville and so many great places. And then it just continues to grow. you got Lorenzos that brought a first-class facility in, and it's neat. Sometimes it's an overload, and that's
right.
and that's just a good thing. Everyone kind of figures it out themselves. It's you make it all work. But boy, we are really, really fortunate to be living in an area where you have so many great things that kind of get us out of the house, not only in the summer but in the winter time.
Agreed. I had other Joe Sperano from Columbus, his first time in Youngstown. I had people in the comments, where should he go? Mill Creek was another staple in Youngstown.
Sure.
But where did I want to go with this? I had something to say about that. Let's wait for Mike Robertson to shoot. Misses. And it came right back in for point.
Well, and that's...
Aim small, miss small. It happens both ways.
Right.
It happens both ways. Here's what I want to say about that. All the bocce places you just mentioned, and I think we could keep going on for a couple more minutes about how many more there are.
Right.
But Bocce Town, USA is this area.
No doubt.
What a shot by Marco Orlando. Wow.
No doubt.
$13-9 ball game. Gianni Polizzi hits it square, but did he hit it too square? See if I can get an angle on that back wall. What's for dinner tonight, Joey? What should I get?
I got to tell you, if you haven't eaten yet, we have a homemade brajol sandwich. Oh man, I mean, listen, I had it.
We showed it on the stream.
I kind of embarrassed myself. I ate it so fast, and the pepper was so hot, my right eye was watering, and I remember thinking, geez, oh man, but man, it was fantastic. I mean, it comes with fries. You could swap it out for a side of pasta, which is probably the route to go. I tried to not eat the top of the bun, like that was going to make the difference. Okay, Joe, that was going to.
Calories.
No, but you get your protein and you reduce your carbs a little bit. But man,
it's too good.
Last night I had the black and white fish, and man, it's a go-to. I'm not even a fish guy, but I think I am a fish guy when it comes to the black and white fish.
That's good to know. I was eyeing that, and I haven't had it yet, so that's what I'm going with. Sold.
And I know you see the other thing is the you get the spicy bow tie with the black and white fish on top, and
oh god,
it's a game changer.
Okay, so spicy bow tie, black
and white fish
on top.
because everyone goes with the black and chicken, which is but
Great.
the game changer if you're a fish guy is to get the black and white fish, and then now you're torn the next time you come back, which is a good problem.
Right, good problem to have.
Yeah. Really cool to see these guys. Familiar faces.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously fantastic bocce players, but familiar faces that we see a lot. But you don't. I was talking to somebody. You don't kind of put things together till you really take a second to think about like where things go and how fast. And we're talking to someone. He said, Joe. We talked to him, and he said, I'm kind of slowing down, and I'm not going to say who it was. And he said when they first started playing in this tournament, they were 70, and they're 83 now, and it's like,
wow,
it's a
wow.
He said, John, I've been playing in the MVRs since I was in my 30s, and it's a humbling moment to think about, like someone saying like, hey, I still do some league play, I still go out and hit the golf ball, and here we are, wondering, hey, I wonder where he's at, and never put together the fact that he's 83 years old and was still kicking butt at 82 and decided to take a minute,
Right. That is a hell of a perspective I've never even considered.
Yeah, right. You start looking at rosters and someone says, well, hey, where's so-and-so? And it's like, hey, he's 83, God love him. Like, he's now just sipping some wine watching and only playing, on Tuesdays when he goes down to the club or whatever.
Oh, man.
Well,
there's a lot of, I say this with like respect, nuts, like bocce nuts out there.
Sure.
They play as much as they can, as many weeks as they can.
Sure.
I love that. And that's a good ball, and that's it, ladies and gentlemen.
A couple of misses there and a couple rolls. And
so there you have it. We will get what we wanted. Lorenzos Bocce Club tops Adelios Contracting, and now we have the finals, which will be Fraser Strong versus Lorenzos Bocce Club, coming up shortly. We appreciate you for tuning in. Guess what? We have time to get down to the MVR to catch the finals in person, order some dinner, and check the house band out right after the tournament. So please come on down, bring the family, and let's have a good time. Joey, what else we got to say?
No, just really a thank you to everyone. We'll keep doing it as long as we can keep doing it. I can tell you that much. So thank you to everybody, and enjoy the finals and enjoy the rest of the night.
Thank you, Joey. I appreciate it. And this mic is completely open for you in the finals.
Appreciate the work. You need me, you yell.
I appreciate it, Joe. I'll talk to you soon, all right? All right, folks. There you have it. Joey Cassis, the humble one and only Joey Cassis. The whole family has taken good care of us this week, as always. We appreciate them. We appreciate you guys just as much for tuning in and supporting us. You know how you can help. Like, share, subscribe. Text the link to friends. Share it on your social media. We appreciate it. And let's see here. Folks, we are going to... Hey, how are you, Mrs. Marinucci? Debating whether we switch to a different stream for the finals
Hang tight. All right, we're going to stick with this stream right here and keep things moving. If we have any issues, any things get taken down, just refresh in 3-4 minutes and we'll have it up again. But we should be fine. Should be good to go. Fraser Strong versus Lorenzos Bocce Club. Game 1. Lorenzos Bocce Club has to win twice. We'll see you guys soon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the live stream, Bocce Bros live stream here at the 14th annual CarmStrong in Youngstown, Ohio. I'll be your commentator for the evening, or at least the last couple of games. Dante Lovell, hopefully be joined by one of the Joes, Joey Cassis or Joey Sperano here. We have a rematch for you of the winners bracket finals, Lorenzino's Bocce Club versus Fraser Strong. And we're going to get things kicked off right away with Bobby the Gentile rolling the first ball out. Lorenzino's Bocce Club has to win twice. Fraser Strong got the best of them in the first game with a big comeback. 13-6, came back and won 14-13. Good start from Tito. And I need to switch the colors real quick. Short, but it's in. A lot of room here, open court. Carmen Marinucci. Stop by the commentator's booth, give me a fist bump. Johnny's not going to like that line. Rolled far left. It's coming back now, but too little, too late. One red. Lorenzino's down to their last ball while Fraser has two. So it could be a good start for Fraser, trying to get multiples. Great shot by Mike Nardone, and it rolled all the way back, almost. Now they're going to say, go ahead and hit that for possibly 2 or 3 if you stick. But they don't want, okay, so they're going to discuss it. The safe thing here to do is roll. All right, so Fraser Strong with the first blood of the finals, game 1. 1-0. Games are to 14 still. Lorenzos has to win twice. So that first ball's deep for Fraser Strong. I expect this to be a dogfight in every sense of the word. Two teams who really want this. I know Lorenzos wants that back-to-back bat, and I know Fraser Strong, the guys from Koppel, want their first CarmStrong win. Clips Polino. Polino top, middle of the screen, in the back wall. I don't know if he got over enough, and no, he definitely did. Played that line, and that'll be just fine. Great ball by Matt Estes. Mike Nardone hits exactly where he wanted to, split the difference, sending Pauline to the right side of the court, sitting to Fraser Strong. Trying to persuade Frankie Cassis to get on the mic. Mike tries a back and forth. I don't think he went hard enough, and it kind of just stayed in the corner. I'll take a look, see.
while we have a little break in measurements, which I assume we will have a plenty, Youngstown Sports Cards, thank you to our sponsor this week. We appreciate you so much. Check out Youngstown Sports Cards across from the Southern Park Mall in Boardman, Ohio. It's more than just sports cards. Think big. Youngstown Sports Cards. 1-0 game. Gianni's going to try to do a back and forth at an angle. Taps Pauline, and that'll do just fine. Great ball by Gianni. What do we have coming up? We're towards the end of the calendar year here, and we're getting into the nitty-gritty. There's a lot of big tournaments still left to go. One of my favorites is on the horizon, or at least piquing my interest once again now that the time of the year is here, and that's the Dallas Lone Star Open at Lone Star Park near Dallas, Texas. One of the best tournaments to play in. It's unlike any other tournament experience that you will witness. Uh-oh. Nick Capricorno hits Pauline, and it goes their way. So Fraser Strong winning the first 2 frames, 2-0. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. A lot of games to 14. And what is so different about that tournament, you ask? Well, it's all inclusive, so everything you pay, you don't have to pull out your wallet pretty much the rest of the week. There's masseuses, there's prizes for winning your groups. You can bet on horses. You can win the naming rights to a thoroughbred racehorse. That's correct. You get to name a racehorse if you win the tournament. Shout out to Madonna Mia, which is what we named the horse this last year. I don't know how she's doing.
You're good right now. You down? Are you interested? How long is it? I gotta go back. Don't worry about it. We're good. We're good where we're at. I appreciate it. Cool idea. I'm just thinking about it. You probably should, yeah. Late night.
I think that did backdoor it. Matt Esta is going to try to sneak in for a point. That's way left. He needs some help on that one. Not as far left as it started, but I know he wasn't happy with it either. Matt's calling for a hit. Good crowd here for the finals. Good crowd behind us at the bar watching.
I love the big fist Mike Robertson gives after that shot. Let the towels fly. Nate Kirk with some witty comments. Where's the comments section? I feel like it's dying down. It is Saturday. Maybe you guys have other plans than just watching bocce. If that's the case, lame. Mike Nardone rolling on in with a friendly tap. That'll do. Possibly two. It's one for sure. I think I'm only going to say one.
I tried to throw you a gang sign and you were back. Yeah.
Hey, let me know when you want to talk about it. It's not I know the amount of talking that goes on in these finals is a lot, but at times like these, that's why we shout out our sponsor one more time, Joe, huh? Youngstown Sports Cards, located across the Southern Park Mall in Boardman, Ohio. You got any sports cards, Joe? Do you have any sports cards, Joe?
Sports cards?
Yeah, any sports cards?
I do have some sports cards. I have some old sports cards, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Might be worth some money. I know that.
Well, you know where you can take them. Youngstown Sports Cards, located across the mall in Southern Park Mall in Boardman, Ohio. Johnny's going to take a whack at this, starting from the corner. Great shot. Put the pressure on Tito to roll. Oh, man. I need some comments to keep me entertained because this game is going to drag on and on. I got a spicy bow tie to my right just sitting looking at me. I see what they were doing there, and what a huge frame that would have been. They were going for Pauline to shoot to the corner. That would have been 4 red if he was able to do that. Not too much harm done, though. It looks like they're measuring for 2. Two times, so it's going to be a 2-2 ball game. Reminder, Lorenzos has to win twice. welcome back to the broadcast, Joe Sperano.
You know, Dante, I was out there amongst my fellow Gentiles, and we had a little bit of a conversation about that towel drop. It did affect the shooter on that one. He said he saw it out of the corner of his eye, threw him off entirely.
You know what? It happens. I'm sure it could have been an accident. It probably was. We'll leave that up to them. But right now we got Mitch rolling in. I wonder if his boys JP are in the comments. That's a heck of a ball. Beating out Bobby's ball.
It is.
Trying to work on the back posture. Not going well.
Oh, yeah. I keep leaning forward. I feel like the mic is getting farther away from me.
Right.
I had to pull a little bit of extra cord up.
That's going to dry up. I don't know if he's going to love that one. That's a tough spot in the court.
Real interesting over there. I wonder where that break's coming through. All right, Dante's going to take a quick break to eat this Cajun bow tie pasta over here. See where Jim Color wants to go with this. I like that it's going outside. It should come back in, and it does. That was a great line. There you go. Well, they saw it. They didn't shoot it. That's what they say. Shooter's going to shoot. Lined up. Here comes the shot. He takes a Polino. It looked like that was what he was aiming for, and it worked out. A lot more conversation here. Oh, there we go. Another shot coming. The back wall.
That ball also went to the corner, but it leaned on Lorenzino, so it's going to be one red. Should be an easy 2 red. Fraser Strong taking the lead 4-2 here.
All right, 4-2.
Just like that. I like frames that don't take years. I'm a big fan of that.
Me too. I mean, they say they have to do with baseball. We had to speed up the game, shot clock.
Yeah, a couple people mentioned it in the comments.
You know, strategy's a part of the game, conversation, but there's got to be a line in the sand. This ball was a little short.
It's a little short, but it's a good short.
Yep.
2.5 feet in front. Wouldn't be shocked if they hit this right away.
That's what we were doing yesterday. Anything within 2 feet.
Yep. Here comes Mike Robertson.
And one. Hits it.
And one. I love that. That stuck it for some people in the comments. They kept calling him that.
Yeah, and one. I mean, look at those shorts, man. I haven't seen those since I was...
They work for him. Not many people.
No,
but they
I mean, he's
work
got
for
those long-ass legs.
him. Yeah. Daddy long legs over there.
All right, calm down.
Sorry.
This is a family-friendly broadcast. Just kidding? No, it isn't. Glad I could leave a lasting impression with some of you.
There you go.
It's got to be the most relatable feeling in bocce is when you just do not throw the ball that you wanted to throw on a roll, and it's just like it's a slow, painful watch to have it just trickle off left and be short.
Especially when you know right off the hand, you know?
Yeah, it's the worst.
I think Manes likes that one. No, they're giving the finger wag to it, and it's short. That's a great idea, Levi, miking up these players. Maybe being able to like turn on their mic when we want to.
I'm telling you, I've said this before, Dante. You know my vision.
Yep.
We're doing Hard Knocks, but for bocce.
Yep. One day we're gonna get there. So I did end up going with the spicy bow tie, black and fish. Great call.
Yeah, this has been the topic of conversation inside Cassis MVR.
So that's 3 times. Fraser Strong taking a commanding lead. That's right, but I think it comes back to hair.
Well,
And
it's
that's
trickling.
going actually the other way. So it's going to be 2 times, another 2-time frame for Fraser. 6-2.
Well, Lorenzino started slow the last time they played these guys, and we all saw how tight that got. But I wouldn't say 6-2 is slow. It's a 4-point swing.
1 frame. 1 Pauline hit.
It's going to be on. Ooh, sit.
I think Bobby's going to like this one. Look great off the hands.
Yeah. Get up there. It's in. Fraser Strong. Fraser was a person, I assume?
That's the family name, the last name. Mitch Fraser is the lead pointer for this team. And Fraser Strong, shout out to one of their family members, who I believe is in attendance today.
Very nice.
Good, great family. All of them have been very supportive of the bocce stuff, and all of Koppel.
What a ball.
Great ball by Nick. Really chirping that. I wonder. I think he was chirping at his own teammate. I love that.
How many viewers we got right now, Dante?
It's a good question. I think about 120. I could be wrong with that, honestly.
That's pretty good.
Let's open it up. Take a look. Mike Robertson lining it up. Smacks
Hit it
out.
again. He's just doing what he does. And one is balling out there. He's happy. They're in for point.
Again, if you're just tuning in, welcome to CarmStrong at the MVR in Youngstown, Ohio. You're tuned into Tito from Fraser Strong lining up for a shot here. Trying to hit that green ball out. And he does.
Wow.
With style. Hit that like button if you haven't already and subscribe. It helps push Bocce into the algorithm out to other folks. We appreciate you for your support. Comment as well. The more you engage, the better. And share the link with a friend.
I'm curious to see all these people in Alaska and Sacramento, California. Are they former Youngstowners, Northeastern Ohioers? Did they get this stream randomly?
No, a lot of them actually that I mentioned I knew, other than the Alaskan. Now those are legitimate Sacramento folks, legitimate California, Naples, or not Naples. What was it? I can't remember now. But yeah, all over.
No, nice.
Real folks.
Well, yeah, I just didn't know. So you knew them personally?
I met Ben Camel, who was in Sacramento. He's one of the greater players out there. He came here. What a shot! Clears it out in favor of Fraser Strong. He actually came all the way out here for the best of the best singles tournament all the way from California. And kudos to him because a lot of people out there scoff at our area and how we play. With the back wall live and the stuff and how things are in with the hit the fence, but we also play every way. You know, we have synthetic courts now in Ohio, so Molasani and Lorenzos, specifically Lorenzos, is when he came for the best of the best tournament. So I think it's just great. Kudos to him.
Love the support, baby. We got to get that guy in from Haines, Alaska. I wonder what kind of roller he is.
Take care, man. Safe travels. Sounds good.
If this breaks in, this could be a good ball.
7-2 game. This looks oddly familiar to the last game. It was a 5-0 game, I believe. And then it was a 6-5 game, and then 6-6, and then a 13-6, and then a 14-13. So Lorenzos isn't going to go quietly.
No, the last point is the hardest.
And that might be the beginning of it.
This one, that did break into the right. The other one did not, and that one did.
That looks in.
The emphatic thumbs up from Nick.
Well put.
I can't believe I just saw that.
What'd you see?
I think it was his own teammate, but he smacked the towel out of his hand.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Timely. Maybe that's what happened last game.
May have been. Mike Robinson with another shot. Is this Rucker Park? Are we bringing street ball back? And one is crushing it. Shoot or shoot, baby.
Last ball for Fraser Strong. It has a chance, but it dries out. So this is where things can. This could be a big frame.
the roll. Oh, you got to have the speed, pal. Come on, trickle in there.
Oh, I mean, my angle says it's in. However,
I think it died early.
That angle is most likely wrong, and Mike Robertson gave it a wave, a finger wag, which means not in.
This is going to break.
No. Let me know when you're ready. Trying to get Joey Cassis back.
I think the people want Joey Cassis.
Correct.
On the mic.
They do.
That's why we're trying so hard to get him back in here.
Correct. Any Cassis, actually. Frankie's the hard one. For a lawyer who's supposed to be good at talking, guy doesn't like to talk. That's probably why he's a good lawyer.
Yeah, maybe. He gets everybody else to talk for him.
Yeah. That's what I said earlier. I said if these walls could talk, they wouldn't.
Yeah. It's actually very true. Can't imagine what the inside of that restaurant has seen.
Yeah. (7-3) ball game. Only 1 point for Lorenzos there. So that's now a couple misses for Tito. I don't think he'll sweat it that much. Shooters shoot.
Doesn't look bothered.
No, and that's that. Look at that. I love that right there. They just dapped each other up. Both of their heads are held high. That right there is what will win you the MVR CarmStrong. Keeping your head up even when the shots don't go your way.
Memory of a goldfish.
Memory of a goldfish.
Oh, what a ball.
It's yelling at his ball. I love it. Good energy. Mike Robertson. Can you say that one more time, Joe?
And one, baby.
And one, Mike Robertson.
Let's see. You
Come
bring
on.
Rucker Park to us. God, this guy doesn't miss. Ray for Alston out there.
I love that.
A little long.
That's going to keep on going. Not ideal.
It's amazing. You could play 50 games on these courts, and every ball feels like it's a brand new roll. I mean, it is, but every ball feels like it's like I got to recalibrate all over again.
Right. All it takes is a slight more muscle or not enough to change your ball by 6 feet.
Yeah.
So Lorenzino's looking to capitalize as Fraser Strong rolled a couple too long. And this is kind of how it started out last time these two teams met.
Almost exactly.
So that's going to be a big frame. And we have a 7-6 ball game. Not so fast, my friend.
Yeah. That was good.
Good
little lead course out there. That's on Football Saturday, too.
Yeah.
Very appropriate.
Very appropriate. I've already said it like 3 times today. So, Joe, you ever been to Pittsburgh?
I try to avoid Pittsburgh.
I see. Yeah, the teams and all that. Yeah, but the city I've only been to once. It was for a football game, but I'm heading there next month, and I need some suggestions. I didn't know.
Pravani Brothers is the famous sandwich place.
I've been there.
Right.
I did hit that. The one time I did go there.
So my cousin used to live there. I'll give you a couple suggestions. I'm sure the chat will help out too.
You know, I need to ask. Fraser Strong. I mean, they're PA folks. I'm sure they have more experience.
Yeah.
In Pittsburgh than any of us.
have a little fun with young Catullo over there.
I love it. Okay, so Mitch shows up a little short there. Here comes that door creaking open. Nick Capogreco going to try to slam it in their face. With a tight roll here, there's definitely a lot of room for him to do so. And
So I'm not sure, but I mean, this ball has been going left all day, and then now at the end there, it just tucks in right.
It all depends where you're standing, I think.
Yeah.
You know, what do I know? That's why we're in the commentator's booth. So, they're faced with some choices here. Hit that green out. They don't really have a great view of it. I wouldn't come from that angle, that's for sure.
Yep. That's what they say. Those who can't do coach, and those who can't coach commentator.
Exactly. Exactly. So Tito going to do exactly what they said, and that's hit that green out.
You got it.
And look at this. Look at this.
Oh, my God.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's a great comeback. Now sitting 3. And it's 3-1. So Lorenzos has the advantage, even though they don't have the point right now. This is the biggest ball thus far for Lorenzos Bocce Club. This roll right here. It is the difference between a big frame and not.
I like this.
It looks like a peach. It tailed. It came back.
It's going to come back. What a ball.
How you doing? If Marco Orlando's listening on his way home, how you doing? Hits Paulino in the wrong spot. So this is going to be an easy 3 points for Lorenzos Bocce Club. Mike Nardone is saying, just forget it. I respect you guys. I appreciate that. Let's not waste our time.
Okay.
So some people that might be foreign to some people. Instead of waiting to see them throw a ball to the back wall, which is pretty easy to do, they respect them and say, hey, just carry the balls down. We'll give you those points. So 3 times for Lorenzos Bocce Club, 9-7.
Here we go. The lead change we thought was coming.
That is now a 7-0 run for Lorenzos Bocce Club. Very reminiscent, Joe.
Yeah, I know.
I'm getting flashbacks.
We'll see. We're not in Vietnam yet. Now, if somebody goes up 12 or 13 here, I'm going to.
That's what happened last game.
Yeah. No, this is what I'm saying. It's the exact same score, but the roles are reversed.
This looks like a great ball by Mitch.
Strong. Mitch.
Touch it, and it does.
Frazier Strong. That's it. There we go. And 1. Ready to take the shot.
Steel Valley Bocce Club's franchise tagged player, Mike Robertson.
Boom shakalaka. You know, it doesn't, because it's early in the frame, those shots don't seem like they carry a lot of gravity, but they are of pivotal importance. I mean,
most definitely.
Of course, it's like, yeah, it's by the Polino, you got to hit it out. But even when they're 2-3 feet away and you got to shoot it anyway, what a ball.
Great shot by Tito.
Yeah.
That head popped out the worst time. Couldn't get the angle. Looks like it's 1 red.
Another ball. That's the
A little short. Wow. It's not a bad ball, but teams like this, they're going to sneak in and beat that. That's 2.5 feet. I think so. We'll see.
I mean, early, what can happen, but
Possibly going to the game 2 of the finals. That's what we're looking at if Lorenzos is able to keep up this momentum.
Always going to be a bet. Is it in there?
I don't believe so, but again, don't take my word for it. It just looks like that red on the right has the angle. And Johnny gives the rats sign. That's going to be 10-7 ball game. So that is now an 8-0 run for Lorenzino's Bocce Club.
This is big. Fraser Strong gets a little lackadaisical in the middle of the game, but I think once their back's against the wall, it'll be just as tight as the last time.
Shout out to our friend Chuck Malagese watching from Columbus. Where are you guys watching at again? I heard Alaska, right, Joe?
Alaska?
Boston,
California. He's happy with that ball.
Mike Robertson, a.k.a. And One.
God, if that nickname sticks, I'll be so happy.
I think it might. We'll see.
It's a sick nickname.
He's got to win this first, and then it will stick.
And one again, baby.
I love it.
Shoot or shoot. You know, these courts, I always think they're going to be short, and I'm wrong.
Well, this one...
That one is short.
Yeah, that one I think might be short. Again, I've been pretty wrong with these camera angles because that's what I'm going off of, but...
That's a good point. Got a shooter here. Let's go. Big shot. Interesting angle. They're going to try and hit that ball and use it to ricochet towards the Polino.
They're going for a roll.
Yeah. That's what sorry, roll onto the ball on the left side.
Oh, I see.
But this ball's been turning left all day. He's going to get the line. Oh,
What a ball.
God.
And that's the play there. You're not trying to bump it, but you just play to that area, and if it bumps it, great.
Yeah.
If it doesn't, you're going to be point still, you know?
No, excellent strategy. Shot incoming.
And here we... Oh, Tito missing wide right. So another point for Lorenzos, but a lot of time and a lot of game left for Fraser Strong.
A whole nother game left if
it doesn't pan
work
out. Yeah, agreed. Got some Kentucky folks in the chat. I know that we'll see them at the Columbus Italian Festival in a couple weeks. That's going to be a blast.
Didn't they win it last year?
Yes, Kentucky, Chris Chmielewski and Mike Hilvers, Holly Hilvers, and Kathy Chmielewski won it. I'm specifically talking about Frank.
Oh.
Kentucky Frank.
Kentucky Frank. Bring him in.
Big
Ship
dog.
them all in.
Big
Come
dog.
in from everywhere for this tournament, guys. The Italian Festival is a great time.
Unfortunately, it's during the same weekend as the Club Molasani Fall. There's a good hit by Tito. A little long, but not terrible. Here comes Mitch Frazier trying to get his I am him moment. Leaves a little short.
Oh, boy.
And Matt Esses gives the finger wag. It's not in. I just want to make sure. Nick Capogreco looking to back his teammate up. Trying to pick him up here. It's a little hard, no, but he's going for the bump.
Oh, he just missed it.
And he missed the other one, too. That's gone.
Oh.
So, Mike Nardone, the last ball.
Okay, softer approach to a similar strategy. It came off.
That'll play.
There you go.
Quick call here, and that's hit it out.
Big dog's got to eat. And one steps up to take away the food bowl. Oh, rare miss.
Wow, split the gap. I mean, that's really tough to do.
Yeah, very small space there.
That happened last night, remember? Live band. We're like, what is this? I'm cutting you off. Whenever you get a new one. Whenever you get a new one. I love you so much. I love it.
Sorry, guys, you gotta hear my side conversations. Carmen Marinucci's his birthday. You can't just say no to talking to him.
No,
he's handing out drinks.
He's passing out free money over here.
All right, so big shot here from Gianni and try to pick up Mike Robertson, hit it out clean, and does it come back? No, it does not. It stays back. So it's gonna be one. Fraser Strong. They hold on strong that frame. 11-8 ball game. They stopped the bleeding. It was a 9-0 run up until that point.
I like what I see. It's all exciting all the time here at Cassis MBR.
I'm telling you right now, in a year when AI is a little more integrated with everything, I will have a AI voice changer for this stream that will mimic infamous sports callers.
The best. Tom Hamilton.
And also the guy from
the
Major League.
Oh, Bob Uecker.
Bob Uecker.
Bob Uecker.
A legend in the game.
Just a bit outside. That guy.
Such a good announcer. And then even who's the one for the Cavs?
Oh, my God. I can't remember.
He was at, he came to the JEC.
Did he?
Or maybe it might have been the Little Italy Italian Festival, but regardless, same spot. God, what's his name? He's a player also. Mark.
Oh, Mark? You're not talking about.
It's like, oh, way downtown.
Oh, yeah.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That guy.
Who is that?
It's not to bother me, but Aaron, if you know in the comments, go ahead, let us know.
How about Jim Donovan?
That's another good one. Good shot by Tito. Matt Estes, that's leaving it short. I don't know if that ball is in or not, but Tito says it is. So if the other team is saying it is, it most likely is, huh?
Yep, usually. Especially here.
Good callback to our earlier conversation.
Yep.
Too good. Beautiful night here at MVR CarmStrong. That ball is rolling. It should be okay. Oh, I take that back. That ball is not stopping. It just didn't stop. And those are the points that are so vital in this game, especially when it's 11-8.
Yeah. And you're battling. You are in the final. This is the fourth quarter here. You do not want to make mistakes. And this ball, this is what I'm saying.
This is short.
This is
so they can get 3 here, and they can go out.
They can win.
They do not want to make the mistake of letting Fraser Strong hang around. I'm telling you now, we saw the game before. This team, they're dogs.
Be a good ball.
That's going to be in, I think. So Gianni calls 2. Mike Robertson trying to make 3.
Looks like he's shaking hands. Oh, no. Estes threw up his hands in defeat.
2 hands. So they tried shaking hands early, and not so fast, my friend.
Yeah,
Once again, and I just said, you don't want to let this team hang around.
Well, this is where we get to they test their mettle here. Fraser Strong.
Lorenzos has a chance to make up for last game by ending what they couldn't before. They had 13 for a while, and they let Fraser Strong back in the game. Shouldn't say they let him in. Fraser Strong clawed back. They fought hard.
There we go. This looks like a pretty good ball. Man, that thing got short quick. Taking the shot, Tito.
Here comes Tito.
Woo.
Hits it out.
Nice. This ball, this might be short too. Short, a lot of room now. Estes with a chance to really put the pressure on. Oh my God, this looks like a good ball. It's got to roll out though.
It does.
Oh, there.
He's not happy with it.
But
It
it's
did
in
die.
there.
Yeah, exactly. He did his job.
There's another one coming in.
Looks like a great ball. What do you think?
It looks like a stellar ball. I'd take that. There we go, and one. This is going to be a huge shot for them. This is where you get to see if you're truly on the all-star team, and one. Oh, he hits a Polino.
It's not a bad hit to have.
Clearly not what he was aiming at. Seemingly a little disappointed, but each team has one ball back there. One bullet left.
So here comes Mike Nardone, top left of the screen on the court, firing back wall.
Big dog.
Great ball.
Satisfied.
So that's going to bring up Gianni. No stranger to the game, no stranger to MVR, CarmStrong.
Gotta be on, buddy. Let's see what happens.
Hits it. Does it go the right way, though? And it does.
Yes, he does. He is happy with that one. Little home run celebration right there.
There you are, ladies and gentlemen. So game one of the finals in the books. Lorenzos gets their get back, but now it's time for the rubber match. So one more game to go. That's a good battle and a good fought win after being down 6-2, I believe it was, to go on a 9-0 run, then a 9-1 run, and to close it off there. So congratulations on Game 1 to Lorenzino's Bocce Club. Game 2 coming right up. It worked. Confidence is half the battle. All right, so wouldn't want it any other way, folks.
These guys are taking a moment to get hydrated, although I don't think that's water. That is a big thing, actually, in bocce culture. It helps you relax and focus.
What's that now?
A little bit of the old grandpa's cough syrup.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah. Now, too much, and you're probably going to lose.
All right, so let's go ahead and stretch the legs. You guys hang tight. Go ahead, grab some popcorn, maybe another beverage, maybe another joint, whatever floats your boat. It's legal here in Ohio. We're allowed to say it now. Lorenzino's Bocce Club versus Fraser Strong. Game 2 up next. Ladies and gentlemen, make your way back to your couch, your favorite seat, your dining room table, your bed. I don't care where it is. I don't even care if you're in your car. Watch it. I'm not the cops. Welcome back to MVR CarmStrong. Game 2 coming at you. Winner take all moment. The rubber match between Lorenzos Bocce Club and Fraser Strong. We had a wonderful first match against them in the Winners Bracket Championship. Fraser Strong pulling off a comeback, winning 14-13. Game 2, which ended up being game 1 of the finals between these two teams, started off in Fraser's favor with a 7-2 lead, and then Lorenzos Bocce Club fought back in dramatic fashion by putting up 9 unanswered. Capping off game 2, rolling right into game 3. Winner take all. Thank you for tuning in. My name is Dante Lovell. We appreciate you for being with us. I'm joined here by none other than Pizza Boy Joe Sperano.
Hello, everybody, and soon to be goodbye. I'm going to have to be taken off here, but we have a special replacement guest for you. There will be one and only Joey Cassis. He'll be back on the mic for you for this championship game as I take a drive back to Cleveland and watch the Cleveland Browns take on the Green Bay Packers.
I love that. Well, thank you, Joe. I really appreciate you hanging out today. I know you played yesterday. Didn't pan out the way you wanted to, but you stuck around. You experienced Youngstown a little bit, and you are going to hit a Palace in the Pines on the way home. Love to hear it.
Yeah, I'll make sure that I get out there, as soon as I figure out what it is. Wonderful to be here. Thank you for having me on the broadcast. I'll do it anytime. And until we meet again, ladies and gentlemen, this is Joe Sperano taking a break.
Great sign-off, Joe. All right, folks, first roll of the game for Bobby Gentile and Lorenzos Bocce Club. Shout out to Kennedy Frazier and Courtney Policaro in the crowd, cheering everyone on. And annoying me. They try to get the mic. Won't happen. Good ball by Bobby Gentile. Clip of the Paulino. Great ball by Mitch Frazier. Clips Paulino, Mike Robertson shoots the Paulino to the back wall, center of the back wall, a little left. Ultimately, he did what he wanted to do by clearing it and opening it up, making it easier for Matt to roll in. He might not be happy with how he didn't hit the ball, but Paulino's just as good there. Matt has been rolling great off that back wall, but that ball takes a turn and is still rolling. I got a couple of different text messages following up from the end of last game's commentary. And Austin Carr was the sports announcer for the Cavaliers that we were thinking of. So thank you to Nate Kirk, Chris Lovell for chiming in there. All right, let me see. It looks like green they did switch colors, so whoever lost the toss decided to switch it up, and I assume it was Fraser Strong. Double wall here. That looks like it's going to be a good ball. Great speed. So Gianni has room. Yeah, he went later. Oh, boy. Oh, it might have worked out for him. Let's see where it pans out. So, yeah, Lorenzos ends up stealing the point off of a nice little break. But Fraser has last ball in hand. First frame of game 2. Fraser Strong, predominantly out of Western PA, Coppell, Pennsylvania to be exact. You have Mike Nardone, and someone help me with Tito's last name. I don't know Tito's last name, but Tito, Mike Nardone, Nick Capagreco, who is in Youngstown guy, but Youngstown is right at 30 minutes down the road. And then led by their pointer, Mitch Frazier. It looks like Mike Nardone is going for the hit, or at least a back wall. I'm not even sure what just happened there, but it works out in Fraser Strong's favor. First blood, 1-0, and we're off. I'm solo dolo behind the mic as of now. I'm sure Joey Cassis will hop on here. Safe travels to Joe Sperano, a.k.a. Pizza Boy, for hopping on today and helping the Bocce brothers out. So a little long on the first ball. And you guys wouldn't know that because you can't see. Kathy, you asked the question, why did the team switch colors? A lot of times people will do that just to mess with other teams, or if the team that lost, had the choice, they'll switch it up, for good juju, for lack of a better term. I'm assuming that's what happened here. This measure is brought to you by none other Youngstown Sports Cards. Youngstown Sports Cards, located across from the Southern Park Mall in Boardman, Ohio. 106 Boardman Poland Road. It's not just cards, it's an experience. Think big. Youngstown Sports Cards. And we're going to have the owner of Youngstown Sports Cards on our podcast here in the near future. Look out for Season 5 of the Bocce Bros podcast returning this winter. They've been playing that line all day, and it typically creeps in there at the end, but I don't think he had enough there. Lorenzos Bocce Club remains point after that measure. Tito missing wide right. Oops, sorry. Mike Nardone. Great ball by Mike Nardone. 3 balls now left for Lorenzos to make something happen here. I mean, honestly, I like Paulino. Paulino, I think, is the call. And probably why he's taking this angle. However, if he hits that green, there's a chance his red goes. Not when you hit it in the air like that on a skip. Great shot by Mike Robertson. 1 red. The reason I was favoring Paulino is you hit it down there, it's easier to get 3 points. This ball, although it's red point, it's hard to beat. I'm hoping Matt Estes can just shut me up real quick and say, nah, it's not that hard. Now it's protecting Paulino so it doesn't move. Giving up any points. That should break on in. And there you have it. A 3-point frame for Lorenzos Bocce Club. 3-1, game to 14. Winner takes all. $10,000 on the line, ladies and gentlemen. Winner takes home $10K here at CarmStrong tournament. Second place, $5K, I believe. Bobby Gentile rolling on in here. Plenty of room for Mitch to roll on in here. I'll tell you what, if Mitch is the key to this team. If he's able to steal points like this, and then when they get Paulino, bury that Paulino, this team will react. Their team, Frazier's team, being get loud, have a lot of energy. Bobby and Mike both confirm that is point. Plenty of room still. Going to dry up. Lorenzos holding point still. Tito lining up a shot here. Trying to make something happen for Fraser Strong. Wide right. And it's going to stay back there. Mike not thrilled with it, but he's going to try to pick his teammate up here. And that's going too. So another chance here for Lorenzos to stack up points. So Gianni debating which way to take to get multiples here. I like the line he took, and I think he'll like that as well. So it's 2 thus far, extending the lead 5-1. Let's see if Mike can add on to the damage. It's got to come back in. I don't think that one will come back in. So 2 times for Lorenzos Bocce Club. 5-1, game to 14, the race to 14. Evie in the comments saying superstitious. I'm assuming that's in regard to the colors. I'm not that superstitious myself. I'm just a little stitious. I've been here for a while. Cut me some slack. Shout out to the office. Great shot by Tito. Tito needed that one after a couple misses. Good to get that momentum going for a hitter. I will say, Columbus, we have very few courts, but the courts we do have are nice, and they're small though, like skinny. And you come to Youngstown and you play on a court like this, it's like 2.5 of our court. 2 of our courts just into one. So I will say it's a little more intimidating for a hitter who might not be used to a court like this. Just based off of how wide these courts actually are. Good ball by Matt, using the rondino of the court, not even touching the wall really, just gliding about 4 inches off of it. And here comes the tape one more time, brought to you by Youngstown Sports Cards, located across from the Southern Park Mall in Boardman, Ohio. Michael Nardone using the rail. And Mike has had some big balls when it's come to the last ball for the team. Gianni wide left. Swing and a miss here. And that looks like that's the end of the frame. I thought they had one more ball left. So 1 point for Fraser Strong. 2-5. Come on down to the MVR tonight. It will be a party. It's nice to have a championship end before midnight, and it's ending probably around 9 o'clock tonight, and that's great. People are able to enjoy the evening, enjoy the match, and still be able to have a good time tonight before they head home. So come on down to the MVR tonight. Mike Robertson hits it out clean. Who wins the race? And it'll be red point. Great ball by Nick Capagreco right in front. Gonna bring out Gianni to hit this out. Clips it out clean. Who wins the race? Two points for Lorenzos on that last frame. 7-2 ball game. And one been on fire lately. give credit to Joe Sperano for the and one nickname. Matt Estes looking to steal this point. I saw him tap his foot. I don't know if he was wanting it to stop or not, but I don't think it has enough. Mike Robertson lining up the shot. Hits it clean. He is now feeling, there it is, wagging the finger, I should say. Don't get him going. Tito lining it up. Lorenzino's out of balls here. A good chance for Frazier to make up some. Oh, it's all about the break here. A lot of ricochets in the corner. Polino ended up in the back left of the court, top left of your screen. And that looks like 2 times for Frazier Strong. 7-4 ball game. I did not think Frazier Strong would go down quietly. I'm surprised there's not more of a fan base in the comments for Frazier Strong. Typically, they have a really loyal fan base down Coppell and PA, and I don't feel that in the comments right now. So maybe they're all here and they're not online. Maybe I'm wrong. Mitch Frazier with a beautiful ball. And I mentioned this a couple frames ago. I said, if Mitch is the key here, he gets hot, they get the pill, and he's burying Paulino, watch out. The team will feed off of him, and Mitch is starting to feel it now. And one looking to pick this off. And he does. Paulino goes backwards a little bit. Big shot by Mike Robertson. Great shot by Tito. Team is starting to feel it. The fans are starting to get into it. Right now, Fraser Strong is sitting 2 points. And it looks like 2 balls back to 1. Lorenzos. Tough point to beat, but it looks like I think Gianni's going to hit something out. I think he's hitting wall here. And going to hit that ball out. Pauline goes. Great shot. Little, a little how you doing by Gianni. Couple claps at the end. So Nick saying double wall. Where is Polino, you ask? Polino is touching the red ball on the back wall. What a great ball. Did they steal it? I mean, they're acting as if they did. Even if they didn't steal it, I would be acting that way because that put a perfect ball in there. And they definitely did steal it. Great ball. And that's a momentum ball right there. Here comes Matt Estes trying to do, but I think he's trying to hit, shoot out. He hits it, but it got a shit break. Oh, excuse my language. That's what I say on the court when I play. I have to forget I'm on a broadcast sometimes. You watch 12 straight hours of bocce, it gets to you. If you're just tuning in, welcome. MVR CarmStrong Finals Game 2. It is a 7-5 ball game. And we have a treat tonight because these teams are trading blows back and forth, and they each have a win against each other in this tournament. And this is the key factor. Mitch Frazier, Coppell PA's very own, bearing Polino. Ooh, Mike Robertson misses his target, but not a bad miss as it opens it up. Bobby Gentile rolls in, but there's plenty of room there. He's not going to be a fan of that ball. So, some momentum here for Fraser Strong as we enter the halfway mark of the final game with CarmStrong. And Nick Capogreco with a wonderful ball. Gianni Colaizzi smacks it out. Mike Nardone replaces it, but there's still some room there, especially with the natural curve of this court. You can sneak it around there, forcing Tito to hit this out. But Fraser Strong is sitting pretty right now with where they stand now. Matt Estes trying his best here with that roll, and it's going to dry up. So Fraser Strong looking to tie this game up here. Final ball of the frame. 7-5 game, 7-6 as it stands on the current court. But with this final ball, it could be a 7-7 game. And it leaked out. So one time for Fraser Strong. 7-6 ball game. Stomping it out. Not thrilled with it. Bobby Gentile trying to take advantage, and that's also gone. And those are the balls that are very important when they leave the window open, but you open it a little more for them, you know? If that made any sense. Matt Estes picking up his teammates back here. Going to force Tito to shoot. Here comes the payoff pitch. He hits it out. And the crowd is getting louder and louder. And the crowd is getting bigger and bigger, I may add. Michael Nardone. Pre-shot routine. Wind up. Hits the pill. Gianni's saying 1 red. Lorenzino's point, and it's on the top right of your screen. I should say the top right of the court, right on the back wall. Go ball by Nick Capogreco. It's going to force Lorenzino's to think about their last ball here. Like I said, it's going to cause this. That last ball by Nick Capogreco is in a good spot where if they hit at a certain angle, that Paulino is also going to move, and I don't think they want that. And if that were to happen, they're saying where would that Paulino end up? If you haven't already, go to the BocceBros.com. Check out our upcoming tournaments page, our new apparel that's dropping every other week, as well as past tournament champions and everything bocce, the BocceBros.com, promoting the future and legacy of bocce. Thank you for tuning in this evening here at the MVR. My name is Dante Lovell. I'm your commentator for the Bocce Bros. If you haven't already, last chance, be sure to like, subscribe, like the video, and subscribe to our channel. So if you look at the top right of your screen on the wall, you'll see Gianni's blue shoe. That's what we're going for. I think they're trying to ride this ball out off the rail, and it's not going to do it. So tie ball game, 7-7. Fraser Strong ties it up, chipping away at once was a lead. And yeah, here we are. Mike Robertson. Let's give him the sound clip. big money and one. Mike Robertson with a clutch shot. Nick Capricorco looking to put that ball right back and bring out their second hitter, Gianni. It's a little short, but not a bad ball. He promotes it with a couple claps after. Some teams will do that just to force the other team to think, is it a good ball? Should I be shooting this? Matt Estes, and I'm just going to roll on this. Does it hold the line? Does it have enough? I don't think it does. Nick Capricorco doesn't think so either. Lorenzino's momentum has dwindled. And I would say Fraser Strong is holding all of the momentum at this point. But if Lorenzino's can put a little plug to it here, I mean, or catch a break here and there, that'd be a good way to stop that momentum. But it doesn't look like it will. One green still. Johnny has a little more gusto. And wow, it somehow slides by. And in a great spot for Lorenzino. So best case scenario on that last ball. Obviously not best case scenario, that frame for them. But Fraser Strong holding a good chance here to open it up and roll in for two. Let's see where it goes. And that's going to, So red, right where Nick is standing in the white, to the right of him is where our point is. He can hit this out for a possible three. Mike Nardone. He hits it out, and that's 3 times for the Koppel boys. Fraser Strong with a big frame and big shots. 10-7. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Biggest frame of the game since the first, or the second frame, I think. And their excitement shows there when Mitch Frazier, the pointer, throws out the plane a little too long. He resets, takes a breath, calms himself down, and focuses on the next shot. So he's not a fan of it. Great ball by Bobby. Here comes Tito. It's the longest I've seen him kind of set for a shot. And he nicks the Paulino down to the back wall. So we have a back wall play here. Double wall specialty for Nick Capogreco over the last couple games. And this game is no different. What a ball. Comes Mike Robertson. Hits it out clean. Hits it out clean, and Matt Estes waves it goodbye. And that's a peach. So, virtually replaced the ball that was just hit out by Mike Robertson. And Mike's now in Gianni's ear saying, take this thing, take a whack at it and get out. Let's go. Couple claps. These guys have been around long enough to know what just happened on the court. I'm wondering if there's something being picked up. Looks like a bracelet or something snapped off. They pick up the pieces very quickly. Gianni resets and fires. Hits it out clean on the other side. What a shot. And he's jumping up and down. He's holding up 3. Uh-oh. Matt Estes is clapping. Gianni's holding up 3. They're tucking that tape. No, they're not tucking the tape. They're going to take the tape and take a look at it. I love seeing the crowd filtering in here. The final moments of the game. The latter half of it, I should say. No, it's going to be 2 times. So 2 times for Lorenzino's Bocce Club. 10-9 ball game. And Tito, I finally got an answer on Tito. So Nick Horvath is Tito's name. Thank you, Jim Fish, for giving me a text. I've only known him as Tito, so I assume that was his first name. Here comes Nick Horvath, lining up his shot. Clean shot. He's hopping down the court. I love the energy. Exciting for a finals match. Mitch Frazier trying to make a roll. This looks a little spicy. Not happy with it. Here's where, tenure and the kind of I've been here before moments kick in. Lorenzino's here last year, been playing together for a while. They don't falter as much as some others would. Not saying that Fraser Strong is any means about to falter, because they have a bunch of dogs on their team who've been there before as well, but Lorenzino is just such a tenured team that not much. They haven't. I guess they've experienced it all, if you will. All right, here comes Mike Nardone, taking a straight-on angle. And misses left. Big ball here for Nick Capogreco, trying to cover up and limit the damage that could be done, or possibly steal it. There is room there. Trying to play a curve, and Nick doesn't like it. So here we go. Big opportunity here. Wide open for Lorenzos. And this is, 3 huge frames in a row. Starting off with Fraser Strong's 3 after 2 great shots on the back wall. Then Lorenzos answers with 2, which was almost 3. And then Lorenzos with another clapback at 3. So now we have a 12-10 ball game. Both teams can go out. Little excitement from Bobby, too, if you will. Although he doesn't seem to get too excited. Doesn't show much emotion. Calm, cool, collected. Both teams can go out here. Lorenzos a little closer, only needing 2. And there it is, a couple claps. His team cheering him on in the back, love that. Nick Horvath lining up. Someone say something to him on the sideline. It wasn't a teammate. It wasn't any of the teammates. Interesting. Something. They're all laughing. So, but I don't know. Something was said as he was lining up. Nick Horvath, big shot, big moment, hits it out clean and sticks around for point. Pretty wide open for Matt Estes to roll in here. Oh, that was us, sorry. Still time to get down to the MVR for live music starting at 9 o'clock. Mitch Frazier looking to make a recovery from his last ball, and he sure does. What a ball. Great placement. Big ball from Mitch Frazier.
So rightfully so, a lot of conversation here, and they break from huddle. Gianni with a big roll, but that looks a little hard. 1 green still. So big ball from Mitch. I'm surprised they didn't shoot that, but I guess it being 2 and 2 back, I mean, so now they're deciding, no, okay, they're rolling. Mike's form always throws me for a loop. That one's going to get caught up to the right. Not a bad ball, though. It blocks up that side. What's that? Right. So I don't believe there's any really possible route for Frazier to go out here, meaning get 4 points, win the game. So they're going to try to stack up. They can easily get 2 points, possibly 3. Oh, barely misses. Almost catastrophic. Selling the point. Michael Nardone needs to be careful here not to be too aggressive. And I don't think this is aggressive at all, and I think it's a great ball. Yeah, I don't believe it has enough. So 1 point. 1 is better than none. 12-11 ball game. The race to 14. Winner takes all. $10K on the line. These last frames are worth the difference of a $5,000. I believe. Yeah, you can look it up later. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the broadcast. Patrick Corrali.
Hello, everybody.
What a great time to end the broadcast, honestly. This is like tuning into the last minutes of an NBA game. It's going to take an hour and a half.
Exactly. I got nothing to bring to the table, so just watching the game.
I don't know. You have a lot to bring to the table, man. You're not happy with your play, though, this week? Or are you happy with your specific play? Like, did you play well? I feel like you did.
No, I stuck. Can I swear on here? Or is
yeah, you can. Well, who cares? Yeah, it's not made for kids. You're good.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I sucked.
What are they going to do? Cancel us like Jimmy Kimmel or something?
They could.
Yeah.
Possibly could. I don't think I'm that important, but all right. Maybe you guys are.
Yeah. Bocce's incredibly important. All right. Bobby Gentile trying to will that ball in. It's a little short, but not a terrible spot.
Generous comments you made there.
Well, like, depending on the line you take, I guess it could be in the way.
Potentially, yes.
Especially for a lefty.
Oh, and it's going right at it.
From a commentating perspective, I was really hoping to call that one. I wasn't wishing ill will. I just was hoping to Tony Romo that one.
Has any towels been thrown on the court this game?
Nothing I've seen. Nothing I've seen.
Tailgate's not happening right now?
No, I haven't heard anything, no. Uh-oh, the lights are dimming back here. Did Youngstown win? Oh, my God, what a game. 28-28, 1.5 minutes left. 137.
And that's out.
That's not good for Lorenzino's Bocce Club.
No, it's not.
1 ball back for Lorenzino's, 2 balls back for Frazier Strong.
you're at the point of the game where you can either swing at it, try to take 1 point off, or hope for the best here.
Right. I mean,
you could push that call up to the lead, but that's an aggressive.
Right. Just secure point. Oh, no, if they don't secure point, it's over here. Not in.
Oh, boy.
So this is game here, folks. If they roll 2 more in, 2 balls back, 2 chances to roll in, you'll see some celebrations happening. Here comes the first one. Michael Nardone leading the way. That holds on. That's 2.
That is 2.
Is that 2?
That's
that is
2.
Fireworks could be going off here shortly.
Start getting the band ready. He turned his hat sideways.
Say, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Taking the angle out of it.
I feel like that's adding angle to it.
True. If he holds the line, that's game.
That is ball game, ladies and gentlemen. There you have it. Your 2025 CarmStrong champions. Fraser Strong, congratulations. Team coming out of Coppell, PA, and Youngstown with Nick Capogreco. Nick Horvath, Mitch Fraser, and Michael Nardone. Congratulations. Thank you all for tuning in.
We appreciate you all. Well, Dante does. I don't.
I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys so much. I appreciate Pat Crawley. I appreciate the Cassis family, all the relatives, everyone who puts this show on, and I shouldn't even call it a show. This great event.
Yes, we do appreciate you all for coming out and playing, and can't wait to see you guys all next year.
Thank you, Patrick. I appreciate you for stopping in the booth. Thank you guys once again. Fraser Strong, your 2025 CarmStrong champions. Before we sign off, a couple of thank yous. And shout outs, first and foremost, Youngstown Sports Cards. Check them out across the street from the Southern Park Mall in Boardman, Ohio. It's not just cards, it's an experience. Think big, Youngstown Sports Cards. Thank you, George. Appreciate your sponsorship. We'll see you soon on the podcast. Season 5 starts here soon. Late fall, early winter. Brand new show. Exciting things to come. Thank you to Darren Landis.
Hey, y'all.
There you have it. Thank you, Carmen Marinucci. Happy 30th birthday to Carmen. Thank you, Joey Cassis, for spending his time on the the broadcast. And shout out to Lorenzos Bocce Club for making it all the way to the championship once again, battling it out, 2 points away. Great effort, and congratulations once again.